Hello, good morning and welcome. Thank you for joining us. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 Television, and we're absolutely grateful to the good Lord for granting us the grace and mercies to be counted among the living on such a beautiful Tuesday morning. Welcome. The show promises to be very, very educative, informative, exciting, and entertaining as well. So we'd like for you to join us. Send us your thoughts, your comments, your contributions. You can do so via the WhatsApp number on your screens. You can join us on our socials where we're streaming on Facebook and on YouTube. That's Channel 1 TV. You can engage and interact with us on X as well as Instagram. Then again, you can enjoy some exclusive video content from Channel 1 TV on TikTok. Once again, good morning and welcome. Let's get straight into our business for today. Let's remind you that when you eat Ghana, you're building Ghana. Okay, it's as simple as that. Eat Ghana, build Ghana. This is an initiative we're rolling out to empower the livelihoods of Ghanaian farmers, to sustain the livelihoods of Ghanaian farmers, to ensure that there is food on the table of the family of a Ghanaian farmer who contributes wholeheartedly to cultivating and growing crops to feed you and I. And so we in turn need to patronize the produce of the Ghanaian farmer to make sure that he and his household can survive. All right. This morning, the Daily Graphic is reporting on the government's plan for food self-sufficiency. And I'm asking myself, if we're not consuming local foods, local rice, food grown here in Ghana, if we're not eating what we grow and growing what we eat, how then do we get to food self-sufficiency? So it's important that you join us on this particular campaign, the Eat Ghana, Build Ghana campaign, and together we can grow our nation. The power to build Ghana is right on your plate. Your choice, your country, your meal. Your choice, your country, your meal. The power to build Ghana is right on your plate. So Eat Ghana, Build Ghana. That's all we're asking you to do. Let's consume our local rice, and let's make sure that local rice farmers can survive. Support Ghana with your fork and spoon. Support Ghana with your fork and spoon. Your meal can make Ghana stronger. Your meal can make Ghana stronger. And it's quite literal. I mean, you can see that any spoon or fork that you eat of rice, any plate or bowl of rice that you eat from local rice, you're growing the local economy, you're supporting the growth of this country. So please, Eat Ghana, Build Ghana. The Eat Ghana, Build Ghana initiative is brought to you by 97.3 City FM and Channel 1 TV in partnership with Agri Impact Limited, the MasterCard Foundation, and the 24-hour Economy and Accelerated Export Authority or Secretariat. So I want to say thank you to Agri Impact. I want to say thank you to the MasterCard Foundation. Thank you to the 24-hour Economy and Accelerated Export Development Secretariat. We're grateful to these organizations and institutions for joining us or partnering us to promote Made in Ghana rice. So Eat Ghana, Build Ghana. All right. Now you can jump on the Google Play Store. It's where you can download the Channel 1 News app. The Channel 1 News app is hosted on the Google Play Store. Just download the app and you have access to the news. You shouldn't have any challenges at all because it's quite simple, quite user-friendly. The interface is easily accessible. You can navigate it without any stress at all. So download the Channel 1 News online app on the Google Play Store and you're good to go. Download the app and you're good to go. All right. Now I have an issue regarding hooliganism in football. Yesterday was 1 year exactly that fan of Asante Kotoko lost his life, Pole, and till date Kotoko is still demanding justice for that unwarranted death of Pole, an astute fan of Kumasi Asante Kotoko. But let's push the conversation a bit further and go down to our senior high schools our technical and vocation training schools, there was an inter-schools competition at the Babayara Sports Stadium, and guess what? Over 3,000 seats were destroyed as a result of vandalism by these students. And it beats my imagination that students continue to do this. Just look at the video and help me understand that an inter-school soccer competition between technical and vocational education, that's TVET schools, will result in such vandalism, result in such chaos, where more than 3,000 seats, it's almost 4,000 because it's 3,900 seats have been destroyed. Now, who bears the cost? Okay, is it the National Sports Authority, or we should build the schools to pay for this? You see, that's where the challenge is. And I keep saying that accountability is always absent in this country. And so things happen and people go scot-free, and then the cycle continues. That students go and play football where talent can be discovered and harnessed. You that you are not playing some, go and cheer your players on. And you guys decide that, okay, you are the thugs amongst all, you are the hardest guys amongst all. And so you want to destroy state property. Then you go on a rampage and then you vandalize property belonging to the state. You students decide to go on a rampage and destroy seats at the Babayara Sports Stadium. 3,900 seats. Who's going to pay for this? And so the GES and of course the TVET authorities should take this up. You should inform the schools involved in this vandalism and that you're going to bail them. And this one, no parent should come and say that you are biased. No, we're not even going to do politics with this. Okay? You destroy, you pay. It's as simple as that. You destroy, you pay. And if it continues, more stiffer sanctions should be meted out to persons engaged in such vandalism. Okay, we cannot continue as a country to invest in our sports infrastructure. The sports minister has been going around touting all the plans that they have to upgrade our sports infrastructure. Recently, CAF placed a ban on us. We couldn't even host our local games here when it comes to international competitions. And the state is working so hard to upgrade our stadia to a level that is accepted by FIFA, accepted by CAF. And you students, you go to the stadium and you go and destroy 3,900 seats. I think the GES and the TVET should be strict on this. Build the schools. The schools should pass on the cost to the students. It doesn't matter which student was part or not. Once you are a student, you should be billed. And when you pay, next time you will tell your colleagues that, hey, destroying state property is a crime. Okay? So this one is short, it is brief, we'll leave it there. But we're calling on the GES and the TVET to take action on this matter. This one, the state should not bear the cost. The state should not bear the cost at all. The students should be made to pay. All schools that were involved in that game that resulted in this level of vandalism should be bailed. So bail the schools, National Sports Authority, bail the Ghana Education Service and the TVET authorities, and have them bail the schools. Let the schools bail the students and let them pay. Next time they will learn not to destroy state property. Shalom. Let's get into the newspapers for today. I'll start off with the Daily Graphic newspaper. Nation aims for food self-sufficiency. Government, World Bank, back food security resilience program. Nation aims for food self-sufficiency. Government, World Bank, back food security resilience program. Galamsey thugs attack 2 Daily Graphic journalists. Forest Commission sets up forest protection camps. Galamsey thugs attack 2 Daily Graphic journalists. Forest Commission sets up forest protection camps. 3 experts analyze NPP's road to 2028. 3 experts analyze NPP's road to 2028. Let's go to the back page Government has no intention to demolish Tendamba Primary School. That's according to the local government minister. Government has no intention to demolish Tendamba Primary School. That's according to the Minister for Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs, Ahmed Ibrahim. His debunked assertions that government intends to pull down the school to make way for the construction of a 24-hour model market. There were reports of same concerns were raised, but the local government minister has finally laid the matter to rest. Volta Region Police intercept another vehicle with narcotics. Arresting team rejects 120,000 Ghana cedis from suspects. Volta Region Police intercept another vehicle with narcotics. Arresting team rejects 120,000 Ghana cedis from suspects. Hey, it looks like Volta there, that's the Habu. But when we do make some of these arrests, can we look at the medicinal value of these suspected narcotics and push them into the pharmaceutical industry instead of just destroying them? Because definitely there's economic value to it, there's medicinal value to it. So maybe we should be engaging the Pharmaceutical Council, the FDA, the Standards Authority to look at how we can convert some of these things into money for the economy without necessarily putting the lives of Ghanaians at risk, instead of just destroying them wholesale. All right, let's get into the Ghanaian Times. Enhancing agric productivity. World Bank backs Ghana's commercial farming with $1 billion. Enhancing agric productivity. World Bank backs Ghana's commercial farming with $1 billion. Education Minister assures swift renovation of Tamale School dormitory. Okay, so Nobisco, there was a fire that destroyed the girls' dormitory. Yesterday, there was another fire. Also, a girls' dormitory in a different school. This dawn, we are hearing that the Pong Tamale Senior High School is a girls' school. There is another fire. So it looks like down south, markets are being burnt. And then up north, schools are being burnt. Like I said, every new year comes with these fire outbreaks. And still, we haven't found a solution to this. And I'm wondering what we are doing as a country. It makes no sense. Up north, fire outbreaks in schools. Down south, fire outbreaks in markets. And it's destroying property. Thankfully, no lives have been lost. And we pray no lives will be lost. But you are destroying school property. You are disrupting academic activities. Businesses are shutting down. People have loans they have contracted and yet unable to pay because the goods they ordered have been burnt by fire. It's quite sad. It's heartbreaking. It is disturbing. And I've always said that we need to find a solution to these fire incidents. We cannot come out of a festive season into a disaster season. It makes no sense. It's just heartbreaking. Anyways, Ghana on track to meet WHO's 2030 NTD elimination targets. That's according to the Ghana Health Service. Ghana on track to meet WHO's 2030 NTD elimination targets. That's the Ghana Health Service speaking. President Mahama to pay 3-day visit to Zambia, leaves Accra for Dubai. President Mahama to pay 3-day visit to Zambia, leaves Accra for Dubai. Let me take you to the back page. 160 farmers trained in climate resilient rice production. 160 farmers trained in climate resilient rice production. Qatar Foundation breaks ground for school project in Medina. Qatar Foundation breaks ground for school project in Medina. So that's the Ghanaian Times newspaper. Let's go to the Daily Guide. Daily Guide. Baumia rallies NPP for 2028 victory. Baumia rallies MPP for 2028 victory. 4 nabbed over narcotics smuggling in Volta. 4 nabbed over narcotics smuggling in Volta. My company was licensed to operate. That's according to NAM1. My company was licensed to operate. That's according to NAM1. SkyTrain board approval in GIF memo. SkyTrain board approval in gift memo. Mahama is 5th most powerful global development figure. Mahama is 5th most powerful global development figure. That's on the front page of the Daily Guide newspaper. Let's jump to the Chronicle. The Chronicle this morning says, no nonsense police strike again. Highway robbers leader gunned down. No nonsense police strike again. Highway robbers leader gunned down. Now one family enters the box after years of delay. Oh, finally, I beg your pardon. Nam one finally enters the box after years of delay. That's on the front page of the Chronicle. A few sports stories on the back page. And I'll bring you the scripture for today as captured in the Chronicle newspaper. Psalm 7 verse 16. The trouble they cause recoils on them. Their violence comes down on their own heads. The trouble they cause recoils on them. Their violence comes down on their own heads. Psalm 7 verse 16. May the Lord add his blessings to the reading of his word. Let's go to Daybreak newspaper. Daybreak says, shake up in police, top officers moved. Shake up in police, top officers moved. CDS snubs Mahama over retired soldiers' cash. CDS snubs Mahama over retired soldiers' cash. Parliament reconvenes today. Let's unite to grab lost seats. That's according to Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, newly elected flag bearer of the New Patriotic Party, NPP. The New Republic says, NPP 2028 battle hiatus. Crown Prince revealed. Bawumia wins placeholder slot. Ken rejected, while Educhum and Old Horse Ejapong disappoint. And it comes with a picture of Dr. Brian Achampong. Afenyo wires coded memo to Bawumia and others. Kufuor Okoye dodge comment on KON's case as legal backlash grows. GTA boss gets glitzy awards in Hollywood. La Beach coup, Stanley Nunu accused of hijacking revenue against court orders. A few business stories on the Economic Times. Ghana's CD rally from Africa's 2025 champion to a shaky 2026 start. Ghana's CD rally from Africa's 2025 champion to a shaky 2026 start. Businesses, households await banks' response to latest 250 BPS policy rate cut. Phase 3 of financial sector reforms begins as BOG repositions microfinance institutions and players' concerns. So that's on the front page of the Economic Times. Let's go online. Real quick, real snappy. I'll jump to channel1newsonline.com. Let's see what stories they're leading with this morning. NPP primary. Samira Bawumia was our talisman in Ashanti and Accra. This is according to Hassan Tampuli, the Member of Parliament for Gushegu, and of course, a leading member of the Bawumia campaign team. Samira Bawumia was our talisman in Ashanti and Accra. Again, Hassan Tampuli says, Brian Achampong is the real star of NPP primary. Brian Achampong is the real star of NPP primary. Presidential primary. This is a superior result, according to Dr. Bawumia. NPP primaries, excessive celebrations risk weakening party cohesion. That's according to Davis Opoku Ansa. Excessive celebrations risk weakening party cohesion, according to Davis Opoku Ansa. Opare Ansa says it's too early to discuss Bawumia's running mate. It's too early to discuss Bawumia's running mate. That's according to Opare Ansa. He spoke last night on Eyewitness News on 97.3 City FM. Also on that same show, Professor Sapong, a political historian, says Bawumia should retain Napo as running mate. Bawumia should retain Napo as running mate. Bawumia's victory shows confidence in his leadership. That's according to the national organizer of the New Patriotic Party, Nana B. Bawumia's victory shows confidence in his leadership. Ablakwa leads delegation to Latvia over student's death. Ablakwa leads delegation to Latvia over student's death. 6-year-old girl drowns in irrigation pond. This happened in Petoi. Quite a disturbing story, quite worrying. May she rest in peace. 6-year-old girl drowns in irrigation pond. This happened in Petoi. Government unveils plans to redevelop Korle Lagoon under Smart City project. Government unveils plans to redevelop Korle Lagoon under Smart City project. FDA to shut down food outlets operating without hygiene permits. FDA to shut down food outlets operating without hygiene permits. Nyenyano chiefs seek security intervention after palace attack. Nyenyano chiefs seek security intervention after palace attack. Engineering Council sets February 27 deadline for mandatory registration. Engineering Council sets February 27 deadline for mandatory registration. So go to channel1newsonline.com. You get the details of these stories and several others. Now let me take you to citynewsroom.com. Citynewsroom.com. Ghana's petroleum revenue falls to $399 million in second half of 2025. This is according to the Bank of Ghana, BOG. Ghana's petroleum revenue falls to $399 million in the second half of 2025. Parliament resumes sitting today. Parliament resumes sitting today. $22 million World Bank support to boost Ghana's food security. That's according to the Finance Minister, Dr. Kasiel Atoforsen. $22 million World Bank support to boost Ghana's food security. Hassan Tampuli says Baumia's popularity evident in NPP primary results. Baumia's popularity evident in NPP primaries results. That's according to Hassan Tampuli. Again, he says NPP primary a win for the party. NPP primary a win for the party. Musa Dankwa says, we didn't expect Ken Ejapon's collapse to be catastrophic. We didn't expect Ken Ejapon's collapse to be catastrophic. That's according to poster from Global Info Analytics, Musa Dankwa. Ghana Railway Development Authority unveils master plan to connect major cities. Ghana Railway Development Authority unveils master plan to connect major cities. Hassan Tampuli again says NPP presidential primary tougher than 2024 general election. NPP presidential primary tougher than 2024 general election. So Hassan Tampuli and Musa Dankwa were on the point of view with Bernard Avle here on Channel 1 television last night. And so you get some of these stories coming from that program. I will be open-armed to everyone. That's according to the newly elected flag bearer of the NPP, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia. I will be open-armed to everyone. That's according to Dr. Bawumia. Nana B says, NPP happy with Afenyo Makin as minority leader. NPP happy with Afenyo Makin as minority leader. That's according to Nana B. So go to citynewsroom.com as well as channel1newsonline.com, or you can download the Channel 1 News app from the Google Play Store, and you have access to the news, all the details of these headline stories and several others on these platforms. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 Television. Stay with us. We'll be right back with the news review segment.
She is a female photographer, and there aren't many of them in our space, unfortunately. But you know, representation behind the camera is important as well, because it also shapes the diversity of stories that are told. So help me welcome Ella Boama. Hi, Ella.
Hi.
Good to see you. Woo. We're making sweet potatoes, boiled sweet potatoes.
Yes.
And dry plantain,
Yes.
what we call koko,
Yes.
with kontomire abom.
Yes. Editing is like a whole thing outside of photography. So there are some people that do not enjoy editing at all. There's some photographers that also enjoy editing. Someone like me. Potato is very hard. It's very hard. It's not like yams that you can just easily slice through. So I use the butcher's knife to make my life easy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Say it. I've taken my seat.
I didn't even realize how you were sitting there.
I have to be quiet. Watch you. Welcome, man. Defe.
What's Cooking is brought to you by Ginny Mayonnaise, Kivu Spices, and Lily Rice. The pressure to keep going, to keep being the strong one, to keep saying, I can do it, even when you know it will break you. This week, we tackle the silent killer, burnout.
Hello, my dear friend. This is Fred Cranchimans, and I welcome you to Lifeline, where psychology meets theology to answer life's complex issues. Today, we are talking about something very important: burnout.
Yeah.
What is burnout?
Burnout is beyond tiredness.
Okay.
It's emotional, physical, psychological, spiritual exhaustion. In Fanti, they call it matobao. It's like a niggling thing underneath your skin that won't come out. And many people go like, but go and rest. Or go and take a vacation. It goes beyond that.
Join Lifeline this and every Thursday at 10 p.m. for an insightful and thought-provoking episode with Bishop Cranchimensa right here on Channel 1 TV.
Habibi, my people, welcome to Dubai. My name is Sheikh Alkal bin Maktoum. Okay, so I am Caleb, right? Caleb Kuda is my name, and this is Beyond Borders on Channel 1 Television. We are in Dubai. So join me. Let us explore the allure, the beauty, and the reality of life and living it in Dubai through the eyes and the experiences of our compatriots.
Imagine 6 people, 10 people sharing a common room together.
If you're not a chinampe, na complain there in the sense, why you are share one rooms now? It doesn't smell pleasant. Or hunting no complaints now, baby. Into the fair no tomb.
Dubai is one of the most organized, highly resourced, and well-endowed countries you would find.
You've been here for 7 months.
Yes.
Without a job.
Yeah.
How is it like?
So hard.
Tell me about it.
Struggling, renting and feeding is so hard.
Every frame per second of their lives in Dubai tells a story, and we've got it all captured right here on Beyond Borders, only on Channel 1 Television. So don't get told, don't miss out. Catch these compelling stories of Ghanaians in Dubai only on Beyond Borders on Channel 1 TV.
Beyond Borders airs every Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV and is brought to you by Copen Hospitality.
Hello there, grateful for your time. Thank you so much for choosing us. This is Breakfast Daily, and we're going into the news review segment where we get to have a conversation on some topical issues. We'll bring you relevant guests, we ask them relevant questions, and we'll bring varying perspectives to this topic. We invite you to join us with your comments, your thoughts, and contributions. Send us your thoughts via the WhatsApp number on your screens. Join us on Facebook and YouTube. We're streaming live there. And of course, you can tweet at us on X. Comment on our post on Instagram. Enjoy some exclusive video content from Channel One TV on TikTok as well. Welcome. Let's get straight into it. Let's say good morning to the Honorable Dixon Adomaku Kisi, former Member of Parliament for Anya Sotium. Honorable, good morning. It's good to have you. And joining him is Wanda Victor Kuto. He is a lawyer and a National Executive Member of the National Democratic Congress, NDC. Council, good morning. Thank you for joining us.
Good morning.
Council, you have written a book on immigration.
Yes, please.
This happens to be the first immigration book in the country.
Yes, please.
We're having a launch of this book.
Yes,
this
please.
is on March 13th.
Yes, please. That's my 35th birthday.
On your 35th birthday.
Yeah.
And this is happening at the Ghana Shippers Authority, Rage.
Yes, please.
It's interesting. The book is forwarded by Professor Dr. Larry A. Di Matteo and His Lordship Justice Yoni Kulendi. So please be on the lookout for this book. It will be hitting the shelves soon. Do we have online copies?
We are working out with Amazon.
Very well. Very well.
Because of piracies, we are watching the dynamic before. But the hard copies will be ready.
Very well. So please look out for it. It will be launched on the 13th of March. The Shippers Authority, Ghana Shippers Authority at Rage. This is the first immigration law book that you have in the country. So please be on the lookout for it. All right, gentlemen, welcome and thank you for joining us. Let's get straight into our conversations. Of course, we are starting off with NPP presidential primaries. And Doc, you were with Dr. Brian Echampong.
100%.
He's been described by many as the real star. Some say he's the crown prince.
Wow.
Of the primary. What do you say?
Well, let me first of all say greetings to your viewers. I always say you have a very wide viewership. I think that kudos to the delegates who conducted themselves quite well during the entire election process. The EC also did quite well.
Yeah.
And Ghana Police Service.
Police Service, yeah.
So we appreciate them. Overall, I think it's quite obvious from the headquarters, vote results, what the party hierarchy had in mind. I won't belabor that point, but I'll take this opportunity to congratulate His Excellency Dr. Mahmoud Baumia on his, election as the party's flag bearer and technically leader of the party. We'll give him that reverence and respect, and I'm hopeful that all the rights and privileges of that office as the leader of the party will be afforded him. In addition, I think that of high importance is how we all conduct ourselves, especially those of us who support all the various teams.
Right.
And I say this with huge admiration and respect for all the other aspirants. The Educhums, the engineer Kwabena Ejipong, and then Kennedy Akumpreko. He's fought a very solid battle. And then, to say the least, my own boss, the main man of the show, and I must say that we started off from nowhere, and when I would mention his name, many didn't even know. So I'm very appreciative of how the delegates have managed, and as it is, rewarded him with some percentage. Which then shows that he's now a huge stakeholder in the MPP sphere. We're also very hopeful that one of our key messaging during the entire campaign was unity in the party, and we will continue to be committed to that. and I'll extend, as it is, an olive branch to everybody who I may have offended during the entire process. As you politic, you have to step on a few toes, and those are is the nature of the game. So I'll extend that, and also plead with, the other teams, especially even the winning side, that we all conduct ourselves very friendly and lovingly as we're one family. And I think that the leaders are not the problem. It is usually those of us who follow who then get involved. And in all of this, you also have a major role. The Natufos of Ghana, and I mean the media. Just off the cuff comment somewhere can be blown out of proportion.
Yeah.
And I think that my hope is that our party, the New Patriotic Party, makes a very powerful media engagement with supplication and plead with the media, so that some of the major headlines that when you read, the story is totally not what the headline is saying. Sensationalism of some of the things can trigger us into all kinds of issues. As we've finished the primaries, there's no more any camp. It's just one NPP. So there shouldn't be any reportage in the media domain, somebody from Kennedy's camp or whatever camp. There's no camp anymore. There's one NPP. So I'll use this opportunity to, as it is, plead with our media, the media in the country, that it will be an entry, a demo, kind of saying, or a jubrel, so that we enjoy the victory, and I think that we need to celebrate the winner and be focused on giving him all the glory that he deserves, and we will work.
On the celebration bit, there are those who say excessive celebration might, if like intensify.
There has to be some celebration. I mean, admittedly. I mean, listen,
this should be measured.
It's a huge milestone even within the party. So I think that, our party has overcome something that we thought could be chaotic. We thought could be the end of the party. But I think we've carried ourselves well. There's life beyond January 31st. And I really think that, admittedly, I understand OPK with the excessive, in-your-face celebrations can be a bit uncomfortable.
Appear as though you're spiting me.
Yes. And then some choice of words, might not go down well. So, and everybody's tolerance levels are different. But I think that, there should be some celebration. I mean, when you win a match, Phobia will be happy, and then the other, the other Kotoko fans will not be happy.
Will win.
Or Kotoko wins, and then Phobia is crying.
Yes, thank you.
It's the nature of the game. You understand? So, or Chelsea, Manchester-ish. It happens.
Okay, I have no business there. So
it's the nature of.
If you had mentioned us now, then yeah.
Okay, I get you. But I'm just saying, it's the nature of the sports.
Yeah.
So those who have won need to be celebrated, and I think that either way, it's a huge milestone in the party's history. And as it stands, I think that it's a new beginning, and we all have to realign and rearrange ourselves in support of the winner.
Yeah.
And it is an MPP win. So if you are true MPP, then you have to do everything to support the person who's won. And I think that was one of the key messages from Dr. Brady Champon, that we should go and support with a clean heart.
True.
And I believe in that also, not to go and be, having all kinds of interesting, things, but to go with a clean heart and support. So kudos to the party and kudos to Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. And we're excited about the new beginning, and we'll see how we can work hard to unsettle the NDC. In my conclusion, I think that my prayer for the party is how we work very hard to, as it is, get our seats back.
Right.
And I think that that should be our preoccupation now. It was one of the very huge things that we campaigned on, a candidate that can, help us make that happen. And I'm very hopeful that we will start from there. And who knows, the orphan constituencies might be our most important priority. And if I had my way, there'll be less trouble in where we have seats. We need to retain those seats,
right, and
do whatever it takes to retain the 87. And thanks to the Supreme Court, let me say for Pandai. I mean, let me admit, it's a ruling that makes sense. I remember talking about the fact that I wasn't too happy about the delay in the whole process, because you can't have somebody working in Parliament for 8 months and or 10 months, and then you now go and do a case. And I remember stating that there should be a time limit, as the presidency has that about almost 90 days. The case should be heard and decided upon quickly. So it makes sense based on the ruling, and I must commend the Supreme Court for this fair decision. I mean, this was not. I'll put it in the category of apolitical decision. Apolitical.
Very well. Very well. Let's say good morning to the managing editor of the Herald newspaper, Larry
Those who don't know.
Larry Dogbe, thank you for joining us. I don't know if it's a smirk on your face or a smile. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know how to.
Bobito.
Anyways, let's make progress.
The
agenda.
But now it's actually a Volta agenda. If you think about it.
Very well. Council, let me come to you on the NPP's presidential primary, the aftermath, and of course the pledge of the minority to fully support the 2028 agenda.
That's right.
Bringing all aspirants, unsuccessful ones, together to rally the party for election 2028.
That's right. First, good morning to you, my senior brother Larry, and then Doctor, and to our cherished viewers. I must say, first and foremost, to congratulate the MPP for a successful presidential primaries. I mean, they've done well. There were some issues in Tema here and there. We could hear some people trying to attack people and all of that. I mean, Dog knows some of these things. Yes.
Say
it. This morning I want to be charitable to them.
Oh, but there's no.
There were some hinges. We heard it.
Some pockets.
Yes. But it's okay. I mean, this is Africa and all of that. It's okay. So, ordinarily, me as a member of the NDC, I wouldn't be too concerned about the MPP. Whatever they bring, I mean, it's clear. We will defeat them clear in 2028.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, yes.
They are working to unseat you, to unsettle the NDC.
But there was a surprise in the election, I must say. It's Brian.
Brian the champion.
Yes. I was very surprised with his performance. I had met Dog in one of the shows prior to the election. In fact, that day, after the show, I asked, but why are you supporting Brian? Well, the man can win, he won't perform and stuff. He was just quiet. He said, let's wait to 31st.
We'll come back to him for the strategy that worked.
When the votes started coming in, he was the first person that came to my mind. So what? I mean, he's done so well. I didn't expect Brian to perform in the manner in which he did. What this means, I mean, it's clear that Dr. Bawumia will lose 2028. I mean, let's be honest. Let's be straight.
Are you a prophet or a politician?
No, I'm not a prophet. I beg you. I'm telling you that if you look at the economic performance.
El Bernardo.
He's on leave. I beg you.
He's on leave.
I beg you. Okay. So if Bawumia is to lose 2028, it means that they will have to go for another
primary.
Yes, without having the benefit of incumbency. And with this Brian performance, he's now going to be the force to reckon with. If you look at the last election, when Ken performed very well, we realized that it would be difficult for Alan to have bounced back, even if he hadn't left the party, because of Ken showing at that election. So some of us thought genuinely that Ken would have done exceptionally well in this election. If he had, this election would have gone to a second round, looking at Brian's performance. But he didn't perform that the way some of us
initially it looked like a two-horse race between Dr. Baumia and Ken.
Yes, and then when Brian started coming in, we said if Brian should perform a bit better, then he will force the election to a second round. Now, Ken didn't get the vote that we are expecting him to get.
Because Brian took from him.
I can say that for a fact. It could also be that he took from Baumia's people. But the point is that Ken didn't really get the vote that we were expecting him to get. Brian had performed very well. But because Ken didn't get a vote where some of us were expecting to get, the election became a one-touch victory for Dr. Mahmoud Baumia. We in the NDC, I mean, it's good news for us. Because this is somebody who claimed he had arrested the dollar and given the keys to the IGP. This was somebody who was doing all lectures in this country. If the fundamentals are weak, you remember, if the fundamentals are weak. So he will start giving lectures soon. But the one he did prior to the 2016 election was at Central University. We don't know where he will do this one. Maybe Gimpa or UPSC. So after the lectures, we are waiting for Dr. Baumia to start.
Abetifi Presby.
We are waiting for Dr. Baumia to start the lectures soon. But there are some issues I want to highlight following the MPP presidential primaries.
Right.
The issue we've seen on Facebook, some are calling for the removal of the Honorable Fenyo Markins as minority leader. I'm saying this in the context where you've asked that minority has called for unity to back their flag bearer elect. Can there be a true and proper unity if the basis to call for the change of the minority leader is because of the perception that he didn't support the flag bearer elect? Then why was it a contest? People should have the free will to support whoever they want to support. We've done this. We've done reshuffle in parliament before, so there's nothing wrong to fundamentally do changes in parliament. There's nothing fundamentally wrong with that. But to say that the sole basis or the sole reason to change your minority leader is because he didn't support Dr. Baumia, that would be so wrong and it would be undemocratic on the part of the MPP.
Right.
That is my concern. If it is the case that the MPP has done an appraisal, a parliamentary appraisal, institutions do staff appraisal. So if they have done a parliamentary appraisal or leadership in parliament appraisal, and it is the case for the MPP that the minority leader has fallen short and they want to do some staff substitution, that is okay. Because even in football, there are times that Ronaldo and Messi are substituted. But if the main reason to trying to reshuffle or to change the Honorable Fenyo Markins is because he didn't support Baumia, then the MPP is not a democratic party. And that is a cause for concern.
To be fair, it's not the position of the party. It's just individuals saying their own
So I'm addressing those individuals because we are talking about unity. So it's an appeal to those individuals making those commentary on social media. We are appealing to them. And then you see, this commentary shapes leadership. So if we do not put a stop to it, it will continue, and then we'll wake up one day and then, bang, the reshuffle happens. So I want them to look at it. And also, in commending Brian, he won voter region. I'm from voter. I wasn't surprised that he won voter, honestly speaking.
Did you see the results from the minority leaders constituency?
I saw it.
Afutu.
I saw it.
Kennedy Japan, 644.
Yes.
Brian Champon, 32.
Yes, please.
Dr. Baumia, 79. Educhum, 0.
Yes.
Kwame Japan, 2.
Yes.
And so now it's being countered with what was the word? I mean, just opposed with what's happening with what happened in Abetifi, or all the Kwewu constituencies where Brian also won, astronomically. Again, you go to Nsawam Adwajiri, where 700 and something people voted for Dr. Bawumia as opposed to, what Brian got and then what.
But in these areas, the MPs had declared for a candidate and won the seats for their candidates.
Okay.
In a Futu, there was no declaration.
Okay, but then in the Futu too, he didn't speak.
Yeah.
That he didn't say that vote for this person or he wasn't campaigning for anybody.
No.
I think he just went out there to do.
So you think the calls for his removal are
they're unfounded?
Unfounded.
You see, that is even where the issue is. When you said that he didn't declare, he didn't speak, it shows that he had to restrain. He was the minority leader, for Christ's sake. He probably wanted to ensure some stability because he realized that the majority of the people he's leading are for Bawumia. So if it's the case that it was indeed for Ken, then it would be wise for him to be silent.
There was a constituency, Yaboba, some
000.
Yes, Bawumia won in some
which has
Mamprisi areas
to be interrogated.
Yes, some Mamprisi areas that people got 000 and all of that. But my point is that the Honorable Afeni Makin should not be removed just because he didn't support Dr. Bawumia, if you are practicing democracy. Now, on the issue of Brian winning voter region, like I said, it tells you that people from voter believes in identity. Me, when I saw his campaign messages, he started speaking everywhere. I said, Nyara Yojoge. Because me, I know my people. It's not just about money. They believe in identity, honesty, respect, humility. So once you have these values, you get close to them, you most likely touch their hearts. When I saw his campaign speaking everywhere, getting closer.
One of the values you've left out is loyalty.
Exactly. I was coming to that.
But in 2023, Ken won voter region.
But how do you loyalty is?
Did he go back there?
He sustained it.
Exactly. Exactly. So my advice to Doug, I know for sure that Doug was with
Brian.
It's a Kwewu agenda. Agenda Kwewu.
Kwewu. It was a Kwewu agenda.
Okay, stop there.
My advice to them is that they shouldn't abandon
the voter region.
Yes, the vote they got in voter. Because after voter region, in the next election, the NDC will always get almost 99%, 92% will win because we are developing the voter region, not just because voter vote for NDC, but because we are developing it. So if they want to be sustaining their 1%, 2%, then Brian should hold his people well. If not, we'll get to a point that, you see, the last election, Kusasi areas, but we have got 0, some polling stations. 0. We don't want that.
We'll work on it.
We want them. You work on it.
We'll work on it.
I like their new posturing. Now they are communicators. Now the posturing has changed. They are very correct. They are ready to listen. Sort of.
Is that the man is not marketable in all those Kusasi, Mampushi, all those areas?
We'll work on it.
Okay. Brian is in charge of that department.
No. As a party, we have to.
The rebranding department. But you have various departments. Anyway, so these are some of the issues. Now, there are another serious issue about the monocracy, the money.
The money, yeah.
Those who assist me today, the number of the total the total persons who voted, you have about 200,000.
211.
Let's do some short mathematics.
No,
Must we go there?
What? There's a reason.
It's part of it.
Must we go there? Let's focus on.
Let's do something. Let's even take it that.
Let's be part of it.
200,000.
You are medical doctor.
Yes.
I understand, but I'm wondering where he's.
No, that is where he wants to go.
One aspirant. 700 Ghana cedi times 200,000. Please help me. 700.
Oh
no, let's do something. No,
Elon Musk.
Yeah. I'm betting Elon Musk.
It's also 700 Ghana cedi times 200,000. When we finish our
conversation, you do this.
No, let's do this. It's important to know the issue about corruption.
No, you keep talking.
So 700 times 200,000.
140 million.
140 million
in a day.
Another candidate spent 500. So let's do 500 times 200,000.
Yeah, two of them. Two of them did the 500.
500. So that would be 1,000.
Are you sure?
Oh, but it was all over.
Somebody did 400.
Why you want? You have the videos.
You have the videos. He knows.
I'm not here to argue, but
So let's do
500 times 200,000. The first one, you say you go about 140.
That's about 100 million.
100 million.
Must you do this?
You ask yourself.
To think that they didn't bring us some of the money.
You know?
So
meanwhile, we are here with you.
whether we like it or not, one of the issues that was the baggage for Brian or an albatross on him, what they would describe as the sins. You know, their election, they had people with 10 sins, 6 sins, 4 sins, 5 sins, negative 1 sins, and there was no negative. Okay.
Where was the original sin?
So one of the sins of Brian was that he wanted to purchase hotel, state-owned hotels, whether we like it or not. And he managed to address it during the campaign and all of that, but it's still an albatross. And like I said, I see him as a favorite for the MPP primaries in the next election. But one of the issues he has to address is this issue as he being a cabinet minister and wanted to use his position to purchase.
His company wanted to, not him.
Yes, his company, but he has vested interest in it to purchase those state institutions or state hotels. So where does all this money come from? You see, will it be reasonable for us to link it that because they are aware of the expenditure they'll be making in the future, that's why they try to do all of it. You see,
but that didn't happen. But he was still able to make the expenditure. So
and that was the one we fought over. So the one that we didn't even hear of.
Which one's in? But you're in power now. You can investigate and see.
So that's what I'm telling you. See, we need to have this as a national conversation. This is to prevent some of this things.
Yours is coming.
You understand? To prevent. No, it's not about. For the first time in the NDC, under the Fourth Republic, the NDC government has gone over a year without a single scandal. It has never happened under the Fourth Republic.
But your election is coming. Your own primary is coming.
Before I talk about our primary, another observation apart from this monocracy, and I'm trying to be brief on the monocracy because doctor knows people nearly died in Tema. They were attacked. Anytime they try to go and share money, they were attacked. And another issue we must address is the sense of entitlement. Now, some delegates feel that if you don't bring money, you've offended them. They will call you, where is scanning on here? What? Is it the democracy we want? Then when we are done, we will start blaming politicians that they are not fixing this, they are not fixing it. When politicians will not have to pack the money to bring to you.
It's once in 4 years, so cocoa season.
So you agree with the delegates?
No, I don't agree with them, but that's what they say.
We need to have.
When you keep people hungry, for a long time, that is what happens.
That's a reasonable argument. So it means that we must also change our attitude as politicians.
Very well.
Across board.
Very well.
You understand? Now, the top-bottom approach the MPP used. You see, this election result might have gone a different way. Brian Echampo might have won. Ken might have won if they had done a bottom-up approach. But because those who voted largely, of course, the album was expanded, but it was largely those who voted the previous time. So can we say that this whole electionary process was geared towards ensuring a Baumia victory? Like Dr. alluded to, the headquarters system, when you see the result, it tells you where the hierarchy of the party wanted the victory to be.
But it's not just party executives that voted at the headquarters?
But largely, Baumia won at the headquarters. And it should tell you the category. If you look at the categories of people who vote at the headquarters, there are people who have some level of influence, whether we like it or not.
Ken performed really well at the headquarters.
But Baumia won with over 100 votes at the headquarters. This is a matter of fact. And it is my humble opinion, and I say this forcefully, that if the election, or if their internal election was the bottom-up approach, Brian Echampo would have won the election. Kennedy Japan would have won the election. It would have been a proper reflection of what the entire party people want. As we are aware, there are some senior members of the MPP have filed some case at the Supreme Court calling for one party member, one vote, and that the delegate system should be abolished. Because
the lady,
Christine,
she's not
an MPP. Yes. So some section of Ghanaians have gone to court,
including some MPP stalwarts.
Exactly. Thank you. I've gone to court to challenge the delegate system. They may have a case. If you look at how some of this, because if it is the case that if the MPP had done a restructure at the base, it would have influenced the outcome. Then it means that a section of the MPP party have got to choose their favorites. And other people who will not be elected as police station executive, but will not have the opportunity to determine their flag bearer. You get a point. That's the challenge now. People will be going to vote for, which is why the NDC, as a party, we are taking our time to do the bottom-up approach. Of course, there'll be some
telling appointees to resign before the contest.
Yes, that decision was taken by national, the National Executive Committee of the party. Now, largely, once the NPP are done with the presidential primaries, what follows? The picking of running mates. Look, the NPP told us
there's no automatic. They will wait to see your flag bearer before.
No problem. But the next thing they will have to do reasonably is to pick their running mates. The NPP told us that they perform well in the economy. So I want them to pick, and I wouldn't be surprised that Dr. Baumia will pick Ken Oforiatta as his running mate. They said they did well.
Wonder.
They said Baumia should pick Ken Oforiatta as their running mate because he did well as finance minister. Is that not the case? He did well. People said Ken Oforiatta did well.
About 80 of them, about 80 NPP MPs wanted Ken Oforiatta out as.
But he was kept.
Exactly, and the one who kept him is no longer in power.
So are you saying that
the one who kept him is not the?
So are you saying that?
But they are still saying that they did well with the economy.
Yes, and finance minister. Yes. So once they
Why are you bringing that to force? Is that what you're telling us?
I'm saying that.
That's what you're telling us.
Since Ato is forcing, are you bringing him?
You're bringing us at to forcing. Oh, tell the public.
You are done with your primaries. We are not done with our primaries. You have not even done
So suddenly they are saying, oh, the economic whatever situation is because it's MPPs.
But you know, the credits they actually ask for is for the latter part of the administration.
Not the,
by which time Ken was not financed.
That is
Dr.
Amin Adams' part.
Yes.
How many months?
That's about 6 or 8 months.
And one final thing I want to say before you move, one final thing is that
briefly, so I can hear from Larry,
is that Dr. Baumia in the upcoming election in 2028 will vote for the NDC candidate. I'm telling you.
He won't vote for himself.
But you see what is happening. You see that now when you go to filling station, people are taking some tea, coffee level, wacky as Amasama, and people are taking wacky.
Some jollof floor price so that the thing can come
people
down.
Are taking jollof and stuff. So I know for sure that Dr. Baumia will vote for the next NDC candidate.
Thank you, Wanda.
He's waiting for our flag bearer, then he will vote for the person.
Thank you.
So that these things, good things will
Larry,
continue.
fallouts from the primaries. We were here on Saturday.
Yes, we were.
We were here with Alfred.
Yeah.
We saw all that was happening, and the results when they started coming in. I mean, in the very early minutes, we could establish a trend.
Yeah.
So no surprises anywhere. But going forward, how does the party rebuild for the election ahead?
Yeah. Thank you, and good morning to our viewers, and then good morning to my good brother Dixon.
Yeah.
Frankly speaking, I wasn't expecting him here.
Why not?
Oh, I thought he would be home, taking stocks, of doing the necessary calculations and so on as to what went out there.
They seem pretty happy with their performance.
They didn't go into the thing to place third. They went in to
We didn't
win.
go to test waters.
Yes. You didn't go testing waters.
Or you didn't go advertising yourself for future
Not
elections.
at all. You didn't go wanting to become crown prince. You didn't,
or star boy.
Or star boy. Or so and so, or saying that, we did well with Volta, and so something.
Did you see his demeanor that night at the party headquarters? Brian Echampo.
After I went to work on my newspaper.
He seemed like a very satisfied and fulfilled man.
Oh yeah,
Can't
you see the smile on Nixon's face?
But you know what they are doing.
He seemed very excited.
You see, I came in rather late, but I can see the smile.
You want me to be crying?
I can feel it in your eyes. You see the smile.
You want me to be crying?
For someone who plays third, he should have been with the.
But you went to win.
Life goes on.
Dixon, you went to win.
Yes.
You told us that, listen, there's going to be a tsunami. There's going to be a surprise. Hands down. So and so. And
we
then
were hopeful.
Rock City became the,
we were hopeful.
Campaign headquarters.
The campaign headquarters. The towels that went missing. The bed sheets that never showed up while you're drinking tea. Ochati. All that went in. Only for a third position. The 700 Ghana cedis that went out there. That has
been one of the challenges because it looks like your coordinators were not releasing the money. The concerns by most delegates was that they know it's 700, but they were being given 500. Some editing had happened.
Editing had happened. This what in journalism, it moves from editing to butchering. When they butcher your story.
You know. Some of the things are not necessary.
So this one, they butcher the money. Butcher the less, butcher everything.
You are talking, no?
Yeah, I'm talking. Because
But was the team receiving some of these concerns?
Carry on.
They were receiving by the headquarters.
Then there was a video of, I don't know whether you guys played it, of Kennedy Japan's son, where he was somebody had called him to say that, hey, you know something, the money I said will be Atina. Then he said he's going to call the person to release the money. I think I sent you that video.
No, you did. You did.
Oh, okay, I have it. I'll send it to you. Maybe your guys will want to play it for everybody to watch. But I mean, I couldn't agree with Wondermore. Listen, the money thing is becoming way too much.
Yeah.
It's becoming way too much. If people can just arrest, power with money. Money matters.
Yeah.
In election, resources to move
Really,
people
campaigning
from
is not cheap.
campaigning is not cheap to move people from point A to point B. But when the thing has been reduced to let's throw money around, for me it's scary.
Yeah.
What it means is that our power is being thrown to interest groups. Somebody will tell you that I want to buy the Jubilee House. And that how much will you sell? How much will you sell it? And so I'll sell it to you for, let's say, 50,000. So 50,000, that's quite cheap. So I'll give you like 200,000. So I'll even pre-finance it. So it gives you a lot of money. Go and bribe the delegates. You become flag bearer, and then the next moment you are on your way to the presidency, and they sell the the presidency.
Yeah.
We are getting into trouble. We are getting into trouble. The fact that why even the expansion is not even, bringing us that thing. The expansion has made it possible that you have to look for more money.
And what's the source of that money?
Yeah, what's the source of that money? Why Brian has that amount of money to throw around? Dixon. Really? Wow. And then, Kennedy also was paying. Dr. The Baumian camp was also paying.
They say they didn't pay.
Oh. Then the people were like, one fast number, we ain't to Abano.
Yeah. Actually delayed the process in some areas.
In some areas, they were waiting for the money. Until the money moved, they didn't go voting. To a point where Ejaku was complaining. Then who came in? Kodua came in and said, it's not true and that they don't have any evidence. Meanwhile, at the time, we had seen videos.
Yeah.
Or they were AI generated. How about those fights?
Are you talk to the host?
No, you are an interested party. You were there,
Talk to the host.
But so as I said, it's scary. We don't have to get to that level. We don't have to get to that level.
True.
Can we, let's change. It's becoming too lucrative to become a delegate of a political party.
It's a commercial.
Yeah, next election, listen, we should all go and then look for some, party card and become delegates. Okay? Did you vote? Yeah. So, but to the fact that you didn't even win that constituency for your guy, it's serious.
I'll tell you.
Okay. Now, going forward, the party, the flag bearer has promised unity. He says that everybody should come on board and then work. But while saying that, some of his party, some of his supporters are busy on social media calling for who should be, taken out and who shouldn't be taken out. And their first target, even long before then, was Afenyo Markin. Afenyo's loyalty to MPP, you can never discount it. Not even when you are sleeping or you are dead. Afenyo, he will do anything for MPP. You can't discount it. I mean, we saw him. Things that he's not supposed to say, he said, he says them and then go away. Things that he's not supposed to do, he's out there doing them. What didn't we see with Justice Tokonu? So if Afenyo is their target, I'm sure, listen, I mean, they've missed they've missed the boat. Now, you hear also that he supported Kennedy and didn't support
Bawumia.
Yes. But Kennedy won Central Region and came second or in Volta or
second in 7 other regions.
Yes, second in 7 other regions. And so Kennedy, if you are talking about unity, are you going to take down Kennedy's man and still want Kennedy to be on board? Kennedy is a nuclear bomb walking. If you try him, he will explode in your face. You know, before he went to the headquarters to go and talk, what did he say? He said, oh, at the appropriate time, we'll see, we'll do this, we'll do that. When he begins talking like that, you know that Nikusa Kusa Onitim. That guy, no formula. Even his mother, couldn't, you can't contain him. So if you are preaching unity and you want to take down his most trusted guy, he will come after you. Yeah. Who else? This guy was
Sticker.
Yes, Sticker. Yes, Sticker. He is Yelusu. Then he went that way. Abra Oseasai, are you going to take her down as well? How about the others? You can't say that. Listen. So if you are talking about unity, and mind you, you haven't done what? You haven't done polling station.
NPP doesn't do what, do they?
Do what?
Ours is polling station.
Okay, so they haven't done polling station. They haven't done constituency. They haven't done regional. They haven't done national. Okay? So once you begin plucking the likes of Abena Asari, Forsing, and all those people, you give a certain, thing to the people. These guys could just become a rebel group within the party, and they'll come after you, morning, afternoon, evening. You'll be in trouble. So, and then are they going to take down Brian's people as well? You like this, when it happens, it means you can't go back to Anjas O2. You are in trouble. You're also an endangered species.
Remember what Brian said after the peace pact?
What did he say?
He sat between number 1 and number 3 to cool down. So maybe he's playing neutral. So
we'll work to bring everybody.
And then Afenyo comes with the central whatever card.
Yeah.
Who in central region is the central is quite depleted. Western is depleted.
Yeah.
You don't even have any strong foothold, hold in Volta region. Twice you have lost Volta, as in Bawumia. And Afenyo is an Anglo boy. You want to go after him? You need the likes of him to even lead whatever, or you have to give the party a certain semblance of ethnic balance.
He's done some scholarship works in Volta.
And he's that's the Vosa, the Volta student.
Amewu equally was not on the Bawumia team.
Yes, Amewu is also not there. But then I think what might have worked for Brian will be the Hajide factor. Hajide is quite, in northern, in Volta region. Hajide is, and he speaks the language very well. Actually, he was my senior in Bishop Herman.
Okay.
And
it's like all your seniors are politicians.
My seniors are all over the place, So, I think that you don't begin to talk like that. And then also, it's not just Bawumia as a flag bearer. The party, I think, has elders that would, some of these ideas would have to be bounced off them, going forward. And the national organizer,
Nana B.
Yeah, Nana B. I think yesterday was on your show where he said that they are happy with Afenyo. But that is Nana B talking. I don't know what the likes of Kojo Oponkuma, who will say the likes of Samir Uku are going to talk about Opare Ansan, this gentleman from Ashanti region. Help me.
Free.
No, free year.
Are you
Yes, he's going to say. The other one. Che Chairman Sabonso. I mean, he and Afenyo, they don't see eye to eye.
Oh, really?
Oh, you don't know?
I don't think
No,
so.
I don't know.
Because they
You know what?
So.
They did the first substitution.
You don't think what so,
I don't
Dixon?
think so.
Look into the camera and say that you don't.
I don't think so.
You know, so, and then this, what was his name?
Today they are talking.
Oh, yeah.
Talking.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I know your party quite well. So, you know, but again, Dr. Baumia's vote had come down.
Right.
Let's face it. He got 60-something.
61 in
Yeah.
2026.
Yes, and he's now doing
56.
56.
Yeah.
Yes. Brian got 20 something.
Close,
Yeah.
close to 20.
Close to
18.
20. So more like 44% of the party is not with him.
It's not about me. Yeah.
His own party.
Yes.
Hey,
44 will not is sorry, it's not with him. And he will need, I mean, draw some magic. Unlike President Akufo-Addo, who did 47, you know, in 208 or 207, and then did 74, and then subsequently did 97.
Almost 100.
Yeah, almost 100. So the more he came, the more,
The
you
higher
know, yeah,
popular
the
one.
higher number, numbers he got. But then Baumia comes down. You could say that this is the time that he's his own man, you know, on the ticket,
Yeah.
campaigning for himself,
Yeah.
and so on and so forth. So maybe, I mean, he's testing the ground. Going forward, he might pull, you know,
He hasn't done more
better
lectures.
numbers.
Maybe that's why.
But the unity is not just by word of mouth. It's what they are able to do. He's able to let go of the pain. There's so much pain in him. You know that. You know that there's so much pain in him. When he Baumia of all people wouldn't react to a lot of those things. He has some quite, you know, some thick skin based on his family connection. Father, you know, mother had been with the NDC. The father, you know, also served under NDC, Jerry Rollins, you know, Council of State, you know, chairman and all that.
You are talking.
So he has a lot of, you know, politics in him. But for the first time, you had him reacting because of, you know, the bombardment from the likes of Brian Achampong, you know, and then Kennedy, who called him a liar, who called him autistic, who did this, who did that, who did. I mean, hey, I think it got to him. But I mean, the test of leadership is in, you know, your emotions also, how you emotionally react to some of this. And so I think that
What I don't see happening, and it will be, if you like, a bridge to the unity drive, is the fact that he himself, you would not hear him say some of those things. Even regarding this supposed removal of Afenyo and the likes. But then again, when the people down there throw in these things, he doesn't come out to condemn. And that appears like a subtle endorsement.
Oh, as in endorsing who? The
cause.
Comment from Brian?
No, not the comment from Brian. You see, like we said, he ran a clean campaign, devoid of insults and everything. But there were people under him who were attacking other aspirants. We never saw him condemn those people from
so
his.
Normally that
so
is,
it's like,
no, that is what sometimes that is what leaders do. They themselves wouldn't talk, but they actually would have spoken during, you know, closed door meetings.
Exactly.
So, you know, his supporter has an idea as to, you know, what the man and he will do things in his favor.
so me sitting back, if you are not condemning some of these things, I take it that you endorse it.
Or he will pretend he hasn't heard.
But they are busy.
He will pretend he hasn't. But I think they have a very fine opportunity. I like the bit where President Kufuor didn't vote.
Akufo-Addo
didn't vote. So this become like, you know, a rallying point for the party. These guys can call for a meeting and say that, hey guys, come, let's have, you know, let's talk. If Kennedy is called, I'm sure he will show up. When Brian is called, I'm sure he will show up. And the others, we are not talking about Kala.
Kwame
JJ Pong, and then Educhum and all that. So I think that it's good. It's a good strategy. Jerry did that before when in Legon, between the contest between President Mills and then Kwesi Botre, Rollins decided not to vote because you know, I think it was obvious at the time that he was with Mills.
Butcher or Mills?
Is that?
He was with Butcher or Mills?
No, he was with Mills. Yeah, he was with Mills. But he didn't vote. And
that was after Sweden.
Yeah, that was after. But the Swedro, do you know the real story
the
behind
Swedro declaration?
The Swedro, because I hear the wife was going to contest. So he didn't want a thing like that. That is how come he you know, endorsed Mills.
Yeah.
Just to, you know, kill the wife's mischief. And yes, we saw the wife, you know, coming up against Mills in the Funka
games.
You know, games. So you know, it's early days yet. The real problem will be with, you know, who becomes national chairman.
National chairman.
Yeah, national chairman,
secretary,
general secretary, organizer, you know, and so on.
Yeah.
So that, and then after that is done, then we get to who becomes the parliamentary candidate. Dixon, I'm praying for you.
Why are you praying for me?
No, I think you're a good guy, and then you need to get back.
Do you have an electoral calendar for your national chairmanship election?
It's going to be now, you know, set up. I mean, what is very obvious, we don't have a chairman. So regardless of...
Oh, but I have an acting chairman.
No, I mean, as in per our constitution. In fact, the delegates, their time expires in a few months. That is a 4-year thing. So within a few months, we'll be starting with the delegate system.
And you allow people who are leaving to elect a flag bearer.
Yeah, but you know, NPP always, you know, gets away with murder. If you know that.
How?
Listen, imagine NDC had shared this money in this town, in this country. This money.
Why?
Oh man, it would have been beautiful.
Power, so
no, but admittedly, I must admit here on air, I mean,
you got some
within the NDC fraternity, the presidential aspirant at the time, Mahama, I think rumor had it that it was 40 Ghana TN.
And that one.
and I must admit that the MPP elections has always been more costly than the NDC. And that has been the case.
Because you campaign on resources.
So an MPP MP during his primaries would spend more than an NDC MP. It is the situation.
That's how you branded the party.
Unfortunately, no. I mean, in terms of, you know, the intensity of our campaign, you know. I mean, that is.
for pet.
No, I mean, it's the intensity.
I have a question.
It's the intensity.
Before, you know, when they tell you that, oh, this is just ordinary transportation. So 500 Ghana cedis.
If I had lunch to it.
It's flight.
No, 500 Ghana cedis from Tufo for transportation. 500 Ghana cedis from Wanda.
Me, I don't have. Use Wanda and...
No, Wanda for transportation. 500 cedis from me for transportation, and then 700 Ghana cedis from him for transportation. To those individuals, what are they thinking? You know, plane,
flight,
aircrafts.
The delegates close Saturday. 3,500 cedis.
No. I mean, not all the aspirants.
Not all of them paid.
Gave. Not all. It was just the 3 leading.
They gave.
You know, that gave something.
So if we do a minimum of 500, that means on Saturday they went home 1,500 cedis.
Yeah.
So they use.
You know,
based on your account.
You remember my question when I was saying that if the guy, let's say he lives next door to the police station, and 3 aspirants. Everybody came giving 500, 700.
He will take Uber, go to town.
So,
I want to make a clarification.
So I think these are the true. You wanted to ask something.
Yes. Okay. So you see, the MPP, they are using the top down. Now that they are done with the flag bearer, are you going to move to the next stage, national chairman, or you somersault?
No.
I want to know whether the MPP will somersault.
We're going to do police station.
Now we're doing bottom up.
So MPP has reversed to the bottom up now.
Now we'll do.
Imagine NDC did
the inconsistency.
Well,
when Mahama was saying, you know, there was nobody contesting Mahama, but then they did the yes no vote, and then you know, some people reject it, said no. That became
their campaign.
Their campaign. Now, even though cry, committee.
Very well, very well, very well. Kwamina Acidity from Ahafo Achensuya says Ghanaians have already rejected Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia. If the MPP brings him 10 times, Ghanaians will reject him 10 times. Ghanaians have witnessed the positive impact of John Dramani Mahame's administration. Special greetings to Dr. Edem Segbefia, incoming NDC National Vice Chairman, hopeful, and Honorable Ishak Dauda, MD. Okay, MD of Christian Minds. Okay, good morning, Nana. Let Wanda know if NDC people are short of words to say about the incoming president of 2028, Dr. Alhaji Bawumia. Wanda should stop saying that Afenyo didn't support Bawumia, so he will remove him from his position. Wanda, please tell your government to release money. Our businesses are collapsing. Things are not moving. They should think of solving that problem. Afenyo is not their matter. Hamdo Samed Zingaro from Hohoi sent that one in. All right, let's take a break here. This is the news review segment on Breakfast Daily. We'll be right back with more conversations.
Watching DSTV means getting the TV you love, but staying connected means getting something extra. Stunning. Extra matches, extra dramas, the best local and the world's biggest. Extra laughter, music, movies, and extra vim. I love it. Just stay connected or reconnect and get upgraded to the next higher package at no extra cost. Charlie, we got you. Keep watching. Get more with DSTV.
Oh, another payment through Stanbic. Smooth, as always.
Imagine making or collecting all payments without leaving your chair. Sounds like magic, right? Nah, it's Stanbic Pay.
Darling, can you please help with the bills, especially at your school fees?
From school fees to utilities, the government and statutory payments to investments, insurance payments, Hajj payments, and more.
Mommy, my fees has been paid.
Just log on to Stanbic Pay and you're set for life.
Please tell me everything has been paid.
No Stanbic account, no queues, no stress, no last-minute panic.
Cherish your time and live happier in safety and convenience. Visit stanbicbank.com.gh or call to get started.
It's time to upgrade your viewing experience with Franco Smart Television. Enjoy full HD and 4K Ultra display for clearer pictures, brighter colors, and smarter features. From our 32-inch screen, perfect for your bedroom, to 55, 65, and massive 100 inches for your living room or office. We've got the perfect size and quality. For retailing and bulk purchasing, call the numbers on the screen or visit our website at www.francotrading.com. You can download the Franco Trading app on Google Play Store or Apple App Store. Franco Television, we've got the perfect size for every room. Franco, home of quality television.
Welcome back. This is the news review segment on Breakfast Daily. Dr. Dixon Adumaku-Kisi is here. Larry Dugbe is here. Wanda Victor Kuto is also here. And we're having conversations regarding the NPP primaries. We'll be moving to Pandai pretty shortly. Let me take a few quick messages. This one says, the person in white, referencing Larry, is being overly mischievous with the cash gifts to delegates. It's troubling to single out the NPP in this matter, as politicians across board have been giving out cash. This is not a good look.
The time we are discussing MPP.
All right. Mystic Wonder Avuko inside in Swam at Dwejuri says a decorated monkey is still a monkey. Ghanaians know Dr. Bawumia's track record as the head of the economic team under the Eswal administration. The Nana Addo Dr. Bawumia-led government mismanaged the economy miserably, left the economy in a junk status, gave pensioners a wicked haircut, and failed Ghanaians disastrously. Never again. My regards to Chairman Dr. Mark Oliver Kevo, the Eastern Regional Chairman of the NDC. Like, wrap up the conversation on MPP and then we'll
so I'm getting some huge numbers that regarding
cash.
The cash. Oh, the guys did close to over 254 million Ghana's.
All five aspirants put together.
No, just the three.
The top three.
Yes.
But dog, in opposition, money.
They spread so much money. And pre-election, they some of them were even put on monthly stipends. They started getting way back from July.
Wow.
So they were sending Momo to them monthly and so on.
Like, what do you think? The politics?
Yeah, we are in the wrong profession. We are in the wrong profession.
I'll be waking up at dawn, coming to city.
Yeah, exactly. And it's getting scary.
Yeah.
So that is how come, almost every when parties win election, then you have them targeting. But they don't even have to wait to, for the party to win election. Right in opposition is a meme court way. Meme per Ministry of Agric, meme per Ministry of Energy, meme per Finance Ministry, meme per way labor crowd their skin. But then the other
one, they're striking.
Education. It's also another place that they tell you they are going. Those who go to Tor, those who go to what you call
Bost.
Bost, and many others. So I mean, that is how it's not about service; it's about what you can get. And then you have business people behind them who buy them cars, give them resources and so on, funding
their
campaign. Okay, so then they walk into office and they can't change anything. A typical example is a Haptel thing that we keep talking about. That is never going anywhere. And this is for heaven and earth. The Haptel, they were going to do this thing, do something about it.
They went for dinner and
dinner, popping champagne, doing this, celebrating an anniversary of the same. The people who are supposed to prosecute, they were there. And I hear the minority group is meeting. The minority caucus is meeting the flag bearer today.
They met yesterday.
No, I hear it was only Afenyo who met, but then today
the whole caucus.
The whole caucus is going
to celebrate.
Okay, you know what will be discussed?
Well, I mean, I think yesterday Afenyo made it clear that the minority caucus will stand with him and work with him to achieve victory in 2028. And I will support Honorable Afenyo Market any day in his bid to support the party to win 2028. So as it stands, that is a very important thing and a very resounding message to His Excellency Mahmoud Bawumia. And I must also admit that with that, it sets the pace for everybody to also rally around the minority caucus. So all of us in the party needs to follow what Afenyo Markins is doing. Now, let me say that, listen, there's one major thing that Afenyo Markin did on, I think, Sunday. He held a meeting with his constituents and literally pledged that they should work hard to support the vision of Dr. Bawumia. And he also made it very clear to all of us that he has a friendship with Kennedy, and that friendship means a lot to him. In fact, he's opened up to a lot of us that Kennedy came to his beck and call when he was in the trenches. And what I mean by trenches is a very hard place during his business life. And it was Kennedy that, as it is, resurrected his business, had it not been for him. And I think that in politics, I mean, in as much as you may want to work for the entire goodness of the party, some allegiances are very important. And those allegiances will stay with you maybe till death do you part.
Right.
And that is what he made clear. And that should not be a reason for as it is, anybody doubting Afenyo's commitment to the party. And as a leader, I mean, it's good to know that some people remain loyal to others for very important reasons. And when you see that, you should respect them for their loyalty. And that also tells you that if they commit to you, they will commit to you in fullness. And I've come to love Afenyo Markin even more by virtue of the fact that, you know, he did not leave his friend. He said
this headline, Brian's campaign.
No,
no.
Now he says there are no camps. It's just MPP.
No, I didn't say campaign. Campaign chairman.
I think that I've come to love him more because he says that you don't leave your friend because he has all the bad, things or whatever. Once he's your friend, you need to keep him close and love him. And I think he's demonstrated something that is missing in a lot of us. Who really is your friend?
A lot of politicians.
You know, who really is your friend? And I think that I must commend Afenyo Markins for standing true behind his friend. And I say this largely because of the, let me say, results, which nobody will shy away from the fact that, listen, it was Central Region and they wanted to push their man. There's nothing wrong with that. Every region would love to push their person.
Yeah.
Because
I think also pushed Kennedy.
It's in the interest of their development. And that one, I always support people. If you are Kotoko because you are from the Ashanti region. I shouldn't be upset with you. If you are phobia because you're born or you've done your things in Accra. And these are things that we should appreciate. And I firmly support the northern region folks who did, it based on how they do it. Should the Eastern had done the same, hey, it would have been a whole game changer. I mean, you get my point. But as it stands now, he came second. So I think that some of these things need to be appreciated, and if he's supporting Nyabro for Nyabroness and I'm supporting somebody for queerness,
the queer agenda.
Why should you be upset? Do you get my point? Sometimes these things.
Did you support him because of the queer agenda?
No. I worked for Brian based on his competence largely, and the fact that he entrusted me with much. He who entrusts you with much makes it easy for you to work with. So and I must admit on your panel today that the experience gotten through working under him has been very good, and I may have not had that experience within the other teams. So I
you chose right.
Some of us go to institutions not because of the institution, but the person you are tutelaging under. And to borrow from Warren Buffett, he went to Columbia not because of Columbia, but the person he was going to understudy. So that matters sometimes.
Very well. Wonder, why are your people protesting in Bandai? There's a Supreme Court ruling. So what is their challenge? Why are they vandalizing party property and protesting?
Yeah, I think that someone will have to explain to them the nature of the matter that was before the Supreme Court. If they get to know that, I'm not sure they will protest. One, the matter that was before the Supreme Court was not the election petition.
Yeah.
They say people twist this. Yeah. The matter that was before the Supreme Court was the statutory application. Because the MP for Pandai had argued that the election petition was filed out of time, meaning the 21 days after
it expired.
Yes. So that was the issue before the Supreme Court. It could also be that those protesting are not happy that their leaders in the constituency ought to have known, to have filed the petition at the appropriate time, within the appropriate time. Because they feel like, look, our verdict is gone, not because the Supreme Court didn't think we won or not, but because of the time. So these are natural protests. I mean, if I feel like, this property is mine, but I'm losing it because of procedural grounds, or my lawyer didn't file the application within time, and all of that, I will feel hurt. So it's just natural. So we may have to explain to them what was before the Supreme Court.
You have a lot of explanation to do, because you know the challenge you are avoiding. The day the Supreme Court ruling was given, some of the people who were there said they could not understand why their party is in power and they are losing a case in court. That is very dangerous.
Exactly. And you see, but you will not be surprised, because we're in this country, almost all the cases, in fact, by Friday, a case is filed. By 2 o'clock, the case is called for hearing.
How was the case filed?
But if
and does the rules allow for?
As a lawyer, I know that if you file a case, before you get your date in Ghana, even at the circuit court, if you file before you get a date, it may take a week or two. But for a case to be filed on Friday by 2 o'clock, the case is called.
How was it filed?
I'm just telling you the perception. Yes, the perception.
Yeah, because it wasn't filed ordinarily, was it?
But how are cases filed? A case has been filed, and by 2 o'clock, they've gotten their date and their system. What do you want Ghanaians to think? When people go and file, and in 2 weeks they're not getting the date. You get a point. So that is the issue. That is the issue.
Isn't the process for expedited hearing?
Yeah, but it shouldn't take hours.
You get a point. So that was what happened under the MPP. The judiciary was seen as, look, it became an extension of like the MPP headquarters. If you remember, during the issue with the speaker at that time, the
declaration of the 5 seats vacant.
Yes, the outgone or the former CJ. In one of this burst out and said, Parliament is not sitting this. The lawyer had to draw her attention that this case is not about Parliament, whether Parliament was sitting or not. So you could see the mindset of the then Chief Justice. You could see what was in the mind.
She was partisan.
Trying to.
Those are your words.
I'm trying to. I'm trying to be nice. You see, so it's natural for people to feel like that when the DC comes, we must also win all cases. No, President Mahama will never interfere with the judiciary. The NDC will never interfere with the judiciary. You remember, Professor Mose, when journalists asked him whether he was going to remove the then Chief Justice, what did Professor Mose say? He said, "Do you see me as a witch? Can't or something of that sort." So after the NDC, we don't interfere with the judiciary. But like I'm saying, in respect to the protest at Bandai, we may have to explain to the people that it's not as though the Supreme Court is saying that the election was fair or not. No, the Supreme Court only had to determine whether or not the election was filed within the 21. The petition was filed within the 21 days. Now this goes to the problem of institutional weakness in Ghana. Therefore, in this country, why? We should know. Ghana Publishing Authority, we should just know. As a matter of fact, we should be able to go online and check Cape Coast, Keta, and when was the result gazetted. We should just, it should be easy to determine. You realize that one of the judges dissented. It means that for that judge, in his view, we are yet to get a reason. It means that in his view, it was filed within time. So why should one election petition, we cannot tell which date is, there are different dates.
Because the EC had different dates of publication.
That's the incompetence of the EC.
And nothing will be done about it.
We won't say it, but we'll see whether something will be done or not. 2020, the electoral commissioner amended the presidential election more than 3 times. That is here. After declaring she will come back and say, oh, let's add this. She will come again, let's add this. So I'm not surprised if the presidential election, and she being the returning officer for the presidential election, she amended the result 3 times. How much more gazette? And it's worrying, because now what happened? The next election, as soon as there are irregularities and somebody wants to go to court, the person will not be concerned about the substance. The person will be working against the 21 days, going to make sure it's published, the date is changed and all of that, instead of talking about the substance, protecting the people's vote. And as a former MP and aspiring to go back to Parliament, he should be much concerned about this.
Right.
Because if you win an election, which I don't think the MDC we give the seat to them easily. No.
You are not done.
Oh, the next election, you will see. The next election, with this performance, even from opposition, we've gotten to third in parliament for the next election.
There are those who say that the candidates, the NDC candidates, should be compensated with an appointment, and it will help calm tensions in the area.
Oh,
it's the most
reasonable thing to do.
Oh, first, I do not say appointment as compensations naturally, but it's okay for people to serve to bring tensions down. You see, Ebi Bright.
Yeah.
Tema Mayor. Yes, please. Tema Central. We have the view that she won the election, but just out of peace, and we let go. Today she's a mayor. She's working. So those making the argument that the parliamentary candidate should be compensated, there's nothing wrong with it. He should also get opportunity to serve and all of that. But the bottom line is that the NDC does not interfere with the judiciary.
Very well.
Unlike the MPP.
Very well. Larry, quick thoughts.
Yeah, let me be blunt with you. I think the NDC communications collapsed. Yeah.
On this particular Pandai matter?
No, not just that. I mean, the
entire machinery.
Yeah, the entire machinery. There's so, a lot is expected. So because appointments have been made to several places, so there's a vacuum.
Okay.
So the engagement between the party and then the people. Yeah. Because I mean, they had before when the Tamale court and annulled the results. Quickly they announced that there's going to be a by-election, and then party big wigs moved from Accra and everywhere to Pandai. They started preparing the ground for a by-election. Quickly they started grading their roads and doing all that. You had to psych the people up into believing that there's going to be a by-election. And that by-election was going to bring them some goodies, and so on and so forth. Now, then the Supreme Court matter came in. All that while, I think there was work on the ground, ongoing, preparing towards the by-election. Now, after the Supreme Court ruling, what you need to do is to engage the people and explain to them that, hey, guys, this is what has come out of the Supreme Court decision. Okay? That the guy went, and that issues of procedure, isn't it, had come in. It is not as though you didn't vote. You guys voted. There were issues with the results and so on. However, this is what the Supreme Court is saying. It is the apex court. That, its powers are far and above the other one. So, for whatever it is, we are going here. We will seek a review, but it's not guaranteed. So you use all those things to massage the egos and then the expectations of the people. That is how you do some of these things. Strategy. But, that is not... So you leave the people in what you call it? Hanging. And once you do that...
Create a vacuum.
You create a vacuum, and then they will want something to vent their spleen. There were years... Let me go back to Jerry Rawlings again, where, after the coup, and then some of the soldiers wanted to go to Makola, today's Rawlings Park. I'm told that the soldiers were angry. People were angry because market women used to abuse the soldiers. Now, when the coup happened, the soldiers wanted to go and deal with the women. So then Jerry dispatched some bulldozers to go and grate the place. Okay. So created confusion and so on and so forth. And then, the soldiers couldn't go there to go and do whatever they needed to do. So they show you, psychologically, they even show there are, psychotherapists, They could even tell you that go and do an image of somebody and be lashing that image, just to heal yourself. You get it? So there are things that people do, just to cure some of these situations, because they are expecting something. They feel that they voted. They feel they have been denied, because of legal technicalities and so on. Now, they don't believe in those things. They don't know what about it. They don't know what it is. So So you need to explain to them, get the MP to even talk to the people. The contest to talk to the people that, hey guys, this is at least we put up a fight, but this is what had come out of it. So we are going to do a review, and when we do, we'll come back and brief you. However, the projects that we are doing prior to that by-election, we are going to continue. You get it? Yeah. Then the people will go with you. If you don't, then you will have these issues. Very soon there could be violent attack. They'll start attacking people. You know, they could see the MP, the disputed MP, and go after him in a manner that nobody, would endorse. So I think that they need to do something.
Well, I must say that the Supreme Court decision, for me, I accept it. And I must also admit that this has been a very fair, transparent, and national security sensitive decision. And I must commend the Chief Justice for this direction. And as I said earlier, this is a decision.
The Chief Justice, was he part of the panel?
Well, I mean, he's the.
He empaneled the judges.
Yeah, so for this direction. You know what he's saying. He's just telling you that it's the Chief Justice that gave it to them. Is free and fair.
No. I think that, listen, I mean, we must admit that the person who lords over the court has a say. And can review the decision and say that, listen, review.
I said
review.
He can't.
Okay. Let me put it this way. He can, as it is, give direction during there's a lot of discussions.
He can't.
No, he says something. Maybe that is what happened.
Let me come in here.
Under the Akufo-Addo government.
Right. No. Let me come in here. I believe, and let's not misinform. Do the judges not discuss cases before they come and sit?
Yes.
Yeah, they do.
They do.
The Chief Justice.
So let
me just make this intervention. The Chief Justice has dual role: administrative function and a judicial function.
Yeah. Correct.
In empaneling of the judges, he performed administrative function, not judicial function.
Correct.
Now,
he's not supposed to tell them what to do.
He can't even respectfully.
But they discuss the cases. Don't they discuss?
No. The CJ will not do that.
So they have conversations, and then the judges will know the mind of the CJ.
Once he empannels them, they go for conference. That's the judges on the case.
Correct.
Even in the matter, the one presiding dissented.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The one presiding dissented. So it means that even the CJ could have been on the panel and probably.
No. I appreciate, but I think that, in all honesty, when you lead administratively, you empanel based on even the thinking and then the experience of the individual judges. If you have a tax-related case and there's a tax expert among the judges, would you put him on? Yes, definitely. Because you know that this man has either land litigation experience.
What you are saying, in fact, is that the CJ did the MPP a favor.
No.
CJ is a good man.
I stated here that it was apolitical. This is how I stated that.
Yeah.
Yes. And that's why I'm saying that I'm happy by the outcome.
But then in that same conversation, you said, they have been fair.
But fairness makes it apolitical.
Right.
In the sense that, and I can blurt it out here, that we have
but
a
Mahama-led
bias. No, it's a Mahama-led administration, right? And this decision, just as I must admit, when Atufosin was let go, at that time, it was an MPP administration. And Atufosin won a case during the MPP administration. So it's only either whether on appeal or not, he won.
He won the case,
and walked freely in this Ghana. And today, MP has taken a case to Supreme Court under the Mahama administration and has won. And if I say that this has been a fair thing, I'm not saying that the judges lean towards MPP. No, I'm saying that they let the integrity of justice be upheld.
Right.
And I think that that is a very fair statement to say. There might be other cases I may feel different about. True. But for this case, I think that based on the timing and the fact that it was done out of the agreed upon time, the decision is fair.
Vero, thank you. Gentlemen, thank you so much. We've run out of time.
Oh, we won't do the fire.
We'll have to leave it here. As for the fire issues there, I don't know. It's worrying, but we'll find time to discuss it. Even this dawn, there was another one in a different school in the north.
So and then the claim is that the fire...
Is it arson?
We don't know, and it seems to be happening in girls' dormitories. If you check the thing, girls' dormitories. But we'll find time to discuss it. Thank you, Doc. Thank you, Larry. Thank you, Council. And we'll come for the book launch on March 13th at the Shippers Authority. Thank you so much for joining us. This has been the News Review segment on Breakfast Daily. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Are you planning to relocate from your company office or house, whether across cities to another town or halfway around the country? You want a moving company you can depend on to get you there? Let me introduce you to Logistics Movers. We are here to help you every step of the way, from planning the move to unpacking the last box and settling into your office or home. We have the expertise, experience, and market understanding and offer fast, reliable, and professional transportation services in Ghana. Our main thrust is to successfully move your business, household items safely, on time, and hassle-free. You can call us on 0246 833 539 or 0244 342 465. You can also send us an email to info@logisticsmovers.com or check our website www.logisticsmovers.com. Why expose your company or household items to theft or damages when you are relocating if it's avoidable? Logistics Movers, we help you relocate.
Watching DSTV means getting the TV you love, but staying connected means getting something extra. Stunning. Extra matches, extra dramas, the best local and the world's biggest. Extra laughter, music, movies, and extra vim. I love it. Just stay connected or reconnect and get upgraded to the next higher package at no extra cost. Charlie, we got you. Keep watching. Get more with DSTV.
Habibi, my people, welcome to Dubai. My name is Sheikh Alkal bin Maktoum. Okay, so I am Caleb, right? Caleb Kuda is my name, and this is Beyond Borders on Channel 1 Television. We are in Dubai. So join me. Let us explore the allure, the beauty, and the reality of life and living it in Dubai through the eyes and the experiences of our compatriots.
Imagine 6 people, 10 people sharing a common room together.
If you're not a na complain there in the sense, why you are share one rooms now? It doesn't smell pleasant. Or hunting no complaints now, baby. Into the fair no too.
Dubai is one of the most organized, highly resourced, and well-endowed countries you would find.
You've been here for 7 months.
Yes.
Without a job.
Yeah.
How is it like?
So hard.
Tell me about it.
Struggling, renting and feeding is so hard.
Every frame per second of their lives in Dubai tells a story, and we've got it all captured right here on Beyond Borders, only on Channel 1 Television. So don't get told, don't miss out. Catch these compelling stories of Ghanaians in Dubai only on Beyond Borders on Channel 1 TV.
Beyond Borders airs every Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV and is brought to you by Copen Hospitality.
Bestie, meet my lovely family.
We can do that whilst I'm seated and eating. Let me pray on your food before we eat.
He will be here for days, and I only find out at a family dinner on the day that he arrives.
Morning, family.
Everything in the kitchen is actually gone.
You know, in the UK, I work like a donkey, but here, I eat like a monkey.
My noodles just vanished like a spirit had brunch.
He finished my slightly burnt oil rice.
Half a crate of eggs cannot just poof, disappear.
Good morning, oh.
Lisa, have you by any chance gone to the kitchen?
Madam, unless the kitchen walk to me my sleep, me I didn't enter the kitchen.
If I die, won't you serve food at my funeral?
Heaven save us.
Thirsty.
Away, Dad. I'm sure he's gone.
Good morning. I thought you were gone.
The Blanksing family is here. The vibe is too much.
In a nation full of questions, where truth often hides behind noise, one show dares to ask what truly matters face to face. With fearless clarity and a quest for accountability, host Umarusanda Amadou sits down with the movers and shakers of politics, governance, society, and business, confronting the issues that define our national conversation.
Yes, I am Umarusanda Amadou. This is Face to Face, and you're welcome.
I say very often on the floor of Parliament that when we were in government, we got some things right, we got some things wrong.
Are you still planning to go to Parliament, or you want to look at National Party office position?
No, I'll be going back to Parliament. There's an unfinished business which I need to do.
Sports has 3 legs: development, management, and promotion.
Disintegration is extreme. We do not wish that even on your worst enemy.
Every Tuesday at 9 p.m., join Umarusanda Amadou on Face to Face as he digs deeper, challenges power, and reveals the stories shaping Ghana's future. Only on Channel 1 TV.
Love, fakers. I gave it all, and you gave me fake love, fakers. I wish I could do exactly what you did. I wish I could hurt you back. Love, what would you do if you couldn't get me back? You're the one who's gonna lose something so special, something so real. Tell me how and know what you feel if you couldn't get me back. And that's what I wish that I could do to you. No love to you. Love fakers. I'm the bad guy 'cause I can't learn to trust. Love fakers. You're the one who's gonna lose something so special, something so real. Tell me how and know what you feel, and you couldn't get me back. And that's what I wish that I could do to you. Love to you. Now you know what you feel if you couldn't get me back. And that's what I wish that I could do to you. Love to you. Now love fakers. Oh no, yeah, fakers. And I wish I could hurt you back. Oh, fakers. Oh, yeah. wish I could hurt you back, hurt you back, hurt you back, hurt you back. I can hurt you back, that I can do. Girl who's soft at heart, she's a work of art. She's a girl who smiles a lot. She will run the race and she won't just stop. No. She's the one who fights for love. She got thick blood running through her lungs, yeah. She's the one who sees the good in people. Some don't see the good in her. Sometimes I lie helpless. If I tell you I'm good, I'm not. Some days I say to myself, oh, if it's not my fate, then I'll stand down. Don't wanna break, I'm too fragile. I can't deny how the little things get in my head, and I hide in the corner and I cry to myself. Not my fight, oh, I'll stand down. Don't wanna break, I'm too fragile. I can't deny how the little things get in my head, and I hide in the corner and I cry to myself. She gets tired every day from thinking hard. Oh, she holds everything she feels inside. Good bad habits that she wants to throw away. In her mind, yeah, she got some things to say. She likes big book with pictures. Oh, she likes staring deep into the skies. Oh, she knows she ain't perfect. She got scars in her soul, so she tries to hide it. In my head, I lie helpless. I can't tell, think I'm selfless. Don't wanna break down, don't wanna crumble. So I say, if it's not my fate, then I'll stand down. Don't wanna break, I'm too fragile. I can't deny how the little things get in my head, and I hide in the corner and I cry to myself. Not my fight, oh, I'll stand down. Don't wanna break, I'm too fragile. I can't deny how the little things get in my head, and I hide in the corner and I cry to myself. 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 And I'm a fight, oh, I'll stand down. Don't wanna break, I'm too fragile. I can't deny how the little things get in my head, and I hide in the corner and I cry to my. If it's not my fate, then I'll stand down. Don't wanna break, I'm too fragile. I can't deny how the little things get in my head, and I hide in the corner and I cry to myself. Not my fate, oh, I'll stand down. Don't wanna break, I'm too fragile. I can't deny how the little things get in my head, and I hide in the corner and I cry to myself. I cry to myself. I cry to myself. Lily, I cry. Oh, I cry to myself. No, my fight, oh, I'll stand down. Don't wanna break, I'm too fragile. Can't deny how the little things get in my head, and I hide in the corner and I cry to myself. Oh, I cry to myself. That was Fragile. Let's go. I'm Kiki Celine once again, and this is Old Love. You ain't never paid attention to the things I like. You ain't never paid attention to the things that make me smile. Every time you did the wrong things, I thought I was to blame. Oh, you kept quiet while I beat myself ashamed. But I need some flowers, a whole dress-up game for dates. What about that old love? But I need some flowers, a kiss on my forehead, baby, baby. What about that old love? You think you know what love is? You think you know what trust is? Oh, you don't know a thing about him, no. At first I wasn't sure what I wanted. Oh, you showed me what I needed. You feeling about that check yourself out, please. I need some ladies' love. Oh, love, no. Flowers, a whole dress up game for dates. What about that old love? But I need some flowers and a kiss on my forehead, baby, baby. What about that old love? I need some flowers, a whole dress up game for dates. What about that old love? But I need some. What about that old love? I need some flowers, a whole dress up game for days. What about that old love? But I need some, baby, baby, no. What about that old flowers, a whole dress up game for days. What about that old love? I need some flowers, a kiss on my forehead, baby, baby. What about that old love? Ooh, yeah. What about it? What about me? What about you? What about me? I need some flowers, a kiss on my forehead, baby, baby. What about that old love? Pick up the fire. What about that old love? What about that
It's a beautiful, cloudy morning, and it's still Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV. My name is Chris Carter, and once more, you are welcome. As you already know, Nana Tufo started up the show with some politics, and he and his guests really took us through some of the headlines making waves in the country. But now we're going to be continuing with the program, which takes us into our community. Then later on, we'll be looking at trends and so on. So we hope that you get up for this, because it's going to be exciting, informative, educative, and an all-around beautiful morning show. My name is Chris Carter, and of course, I'm joined with the man himself, Nana Tufo.
Hi, Chris.
Hi.
How you doing? And I'd be expecting to see me here.
I know, right? I know. I know everybody was expecting Philip, I'm sure.
Philip is out there somewhere, he's doing his own thing. But yeah, you'll be seeing him shortly. So in his stead, I'm going to be here helping Chris to drive the show up all the way up until 11 a.m. So please do stay with us while we bring you some exciting, some informing and some enlightening content on Breakfast Daily this beautiful Tuesday morning. Once again, you're welcome. Thank you so much for staying with us. But do remember that the show is interactive. Send us your thoughts, your comments, and contributions via our WhatsApp number. Join us on our socials. We're streaming live on Facebook and on YouTube. We're interactive and engaging on X, formerly Twitter, as well as Instagram, IG. And you can enjoy some exclusive video content from Channel One TV on TikTok as well.
Right. So let's start off with some of our reminders. Let's talk about the Made in Ghana Rice campaign. The Made in Ghana Rice campaign is one of the most exciting campaigns that I've ever seen, because this is not just about eating rice, but it's also about putting the money into the right pockets, people that make it happen in the country. So support Ghana with your fork and spoon. Eat Ghana, build Ghana. Your meal can make Ghana stronger, and this is true. So when you're thinking of your omotwo, rice and stew, jollof rice, or any rice meal that you're thinking, rice water too. Rice water too. If you're thinking of all that, you should think Ghana rice, because Ghana rice also has the power to make food very exciting and delicious. The power to build Ghana is right on your plate. Your choice, your country, your meal. Anyway, this is brought to you in partnership with Agri Impact Limited, MasterCard Foundation, and a 24-hour economy. And of course, City 97.3 and Channel 1 TV brought this to you.
Yep. And you know, we're gearing up for the Heritage Caravan 2026. We have just about a month to go. It's happening from the 1st of March to the 8th of March. 14 regions, 8 days, and we're touring the length and breadth of this country. And so we want to say thank you to amazing sponsors who are on board for the 2026 Heritage Caravan. We're saying thank you to Hollard Insurance, thank you to Omni Basic Bank, thank you Nanesh Rice. This is their first time, so it's their debut on the caravan. And of course, this is from GB Foods. That's Didi Shito from GB Foods. Omni Basic is also there. Omni Basic Bank, thank you so much. Yes, also from GB Foods, that's Gino. And then Hollard Insurance. Official timekeepers for the caravan. Caveman Watches also making their debut as a partner for the Heritage Caravan 2026. We want to say thank you to Caveman Watches. Thank you to Didi Shito from GB Foods. Thank you to Gino from GB Foods as well. Thank you to Nanesh Rice. Thank you, Piva Beverages, refreshing the caravan with drinks as well as water. And I will say thank you to Omni Basic Bank for being part of the Heritage Caravan. I want to say thank you to Hollard Insurance. I think this will be the 6th time Hollard Insurance is partnering the caravan.
They're like family by now.
Yeah. I mean, there are a few people there that I can mention by name, but hey, we'll meet hopefully. So thank you to all our sponsors for the Heritage Caravan. This is the 10th edition. It promises to be exciting. The feeling, the experience will be simply amazing, and we look forward to it. We're taking off from Accra from the 1st of March. We'll travel 14 regions of Ghana, experience the sights, the sounds, the wonders of this beautiful country, and we are back in Accra by the 8th of March. 14 regions in 1 week. This is the 10th edition of the Heritage Caravan. I want to say thank you to all our sponsors: Hollard Insurance, Omni Basic Bank, Didi Shito, Gino, Nanesh Rice, Piva Beverages, Caveman Watches. We say thank you to all of you for being part of the Heritage Caravan.
All right. We would like to remind you that the Channel One News app is on Google Play Store, so do well to actually download it. If you love our news, if you are always in touch with us, and it's telling yourself right now that, hey, I really want to, watch Channel One everywhere I go, this is the best thing for you. The Channel One News app. Head to Google Play Store, download it, and it can be right in your pocket or your bag via your phone or your tablet. And the exciting thing is you can actually get to access it anywhere in the world. As long as you have internet connection, you will stay connected with Channel One and stay updated with all the news and information from Ghana and beyond. So head over to Google Play Store and then download the Channel One News app.
All right, we have a birthday message, and we're saying happy birthday to Bishop Eric Kwapong. This is from your family, and they say thank you for your love, quiet sacrifices and the godly example you live daily. Your strength, wisdom, and prayers have been our foundation. And say, Bishop, may this new year bring renewed strength, fresh oil, divine protection, and greater impact as you have poured into others. May heaven pour back into you abundantly. Happy birthday, Bishop Eric Kwapong. This is from your family, your children, Eric Jr. and Rachel, and they are wishing you, Daddy Bishop Eric Kwapong, a happy birthday.
All right. So that's it for the birthday messages. Now it's time for us to get into what's trending. What's trending is usually everything trending on social media. What is everybody talking about on social media? And we're talking about all social media platforms, from X to Facebook to TikTok to Instagram and all the social media platforms that, you know, get people chit-chatting. Right, so we're going to be starting with a bit of sports. Yeah. And this is by Ronaldo. So Ronaldo is set to leave Al Nassr. Is actually a question. Yeah. So Al Nassr beat Al Riyadh 1-0 thanks to Sadio Mane's first half goal, staying on point behind leaders Al Hilal with 46 points from 19 games. The club rested the 41-year-old captain for load management ahead of a busy schedule, but reports from Portuguese outlets records claim that Ronaldo feels dissatisfied with limited transfer support from the Public Investment Fund compared to the rivals like Al Hilal, who signed Karim Benzema on deadline day. As Al Nassr's top scorer with 18 goals, Ronaldo's absence fueled talks of favoritism, blocking his title hopes, with his contract running to 2027 but a release clause from June 2026, drawing interest from MLS and European clubs. I think I think it'd be wild to want to go back to European clubs. Didn't you just come out from European clubs?
Yeah.
So
to leave all the way to the Saudi League.
Yeah.
And now want to
maybe
go
he
back.
should face MLS. Maybe he should go to America.
Why won't he just hang his boots?
Why?
He's done it all.
He probably doesn't have any other talent.
Well, Ronaldo's Ronaldo. I mean, a great sportsman by all standards. If you ask me, he's achieved it all, except for the World Cup. But listen, he has etched his name into the annals of history. There's nothing anyone can do about it. And you can understand him if I am playing in a team and I'm not getting the type of support I expect.
The kind of players I expect.
The kind of players I expect to come join me. So, I mean, I get that kind of support on field to be able to live the name Ronaldo on the field. Of course, there will be some unsettlement, some frustration in there. But I'm saying Ronaldo is a legend. He's done it all. He's seen it all. So at this point, I don't know. I don't know what more there is left to achieve. He's been there, done that.
Yeah. So you would suggest that he just hangs his boots?
And you know he's aging as well.
Well,
he's got some more gas in him, but yeah, you can't cheat nature. He's aging, so.
All right. But I don't know what you guys think. But anyway, we have some messages, or we have some comments on this particular topic. Let's check it out.
Who in the world is going to pay 50 million euros release clause for a 40-year-old? Exactly. So despite Al Nassr signing players like João Felix and Kingsley Coman recently, Ronaldo reportedly feels it isn't enough to secure the league title. He should leave Al Nassr and join Al Hilal. He should have accepted them last summer. Okay, so there's a breakdown here. Transfer News Live says Cristiano Ronaldo's new contract at Al Nassr, 400 million euros a year, 33.34 million euros per month, 7.6 million euros per week, 1.1 million euros per day, 46,300 euros per hour, 772 euros a minute, 13 euros per second. Wow. Wow.
That's somebody's salary.
There's no club in the world that can match Ronaldo's salary, not even close. He's staying at Al Nassr. Ronaldo is the reason why Al Nassr can't sign players. He earns what Al Hilal pays for World Cup players, or world-class players rather. Al Nassr should get rid of Ronaldo and sign for top players. Right. So interesting stuff there. See how people are, if you like, approaching the issue, looking at the figures behind and all that. So yeah.
So if you're getting that amount of money, it will be hard to actually also get someone your level because the club might just go into bankruptcy.
Yeah. So yeah.
And then, but the ironic thing is that most of these teams, the Al Riyadh, Al Nasir, and there's another Al, there are like 3 of them. All of them belong to the Crown Prince.
Yeah. Yeah.
So one person has all this.
All these teams.
Wow, that's interesting. Maybe I need to be a footballer.
Yeah.
In my next life.
Well, your next life. Well, that's fine. That's fine.
Or maybe I can just be a coach right now. You never know.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah.
It's never too late to be a coach.
It's never too late, especially to be a coach.
Yeah.
It's never too late. Anyway, moving forward, we also have another one that have been making waves on social media. Started last week. It's the Epstein Files. Hashtag the Epstein Files. And obviously the Epstein Files is about, Jeffrey Edward Epstein, an American financier, child sex offender, and serial rapist, and also human trafficker. And while this is actually making waves right now, again, the U.S. Department of Justice actually released over 300 million of Epstein's files in late January. And I think
3 million or 3 million?
Yeah, 3 million, sorry.
Yeah.
3 million pages of Epstein files. And why this is actually a hot topic is that a lot of people were named, in this files.
Big shots.
Big shots.
Big shots.
Almost all the big billionaires that we know, even down to Bill Gates. Bill Gates' name came up in it. The President of the United States' name came up in it. Elon Musk's name came up in it. Some princes. I think a prince in England.
And a princess in Norway.
Yeah, princess in Norway. And even Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton. And most of this thing, it's not too shocking to a few people because everyone knows that this man was, a pedophile.
Is it everyone that knows though, or that's what's been reported?
Because the pictures, if you go into the files,
Yeah.
you will see picture of underage girls. So now the question here is, when these women came out to speak, why didn't anybody believe them?
True.
Why didn't anybody believe these survivors? The first thing everyone said were, oh, these women were after money. But these were young girls at that time. These were children at that time. So now everybody's beginning to be like, oh, okay, these stories are true. Because I don't know, we cannot put the pictures here, but the pictures are really horrible and triggering because a lot of kids were involved in those pictures. And if you continue reading the files, you would realize that most of these men actually forced these little girls and even little boys to do things they were not supposed to do sexually. Well, this is why this is actually there. So if you want to see more of it, it's hashtag Epstein Files. And still on that, President Trump.
Yeah, he's not happy with Trevor Noah.
He's not happy with Trevor Noah because Trevor Noah made a joke
at the Grammys.
And also linked him to the Epstein
Island.
And because of the Epstein Island. The Epstein Island was a place that most of them used to go and have parties. And it was just close to them. And someone actually said something funny on social media. He said, wow, this is a good time to be black because there was no black child allowed to come to the island.
Indeed,
yeah. But anyway, we'll still have our eyes on those stories. And if you're wondering what's happening to Epstein right now, Epstein is actually dead. He died in 10th August 2019. And obviously it was ruled out as a suicide. And we never know. Some people said it was suicide. Some people say it was probably killed because he would mention the names of a lot of big shots. But the files are just rolling out still, and the case is still ongoing. So our eyes is going to still be on it. But we have some comments on that. That's not Epstein. That's someone else. Swap Epstein out for. Who are we kidding? Epstein is certainly alive still. First time I've seen his death report. I'm like 90% sure Epstein is still alive. Well, people are beginning to feel he's alive because they showed us pictures of him hanging.
So what, there's a double?
Yes. There might be a double. You never know. You know, a lot of things that happen in movies happen in real life sometimes. But well, we don't know what it is. Like I said, our eyes are still going to be on the lookout for what's going to happen at the end of the day. But anyway, that's all we have for trends right now. Let us check out the video of the day.
I don't see you. I don't I don't see you. I don't
anyhow. I've paid the rent. I won't stay in the house.
Yes. Anyway, guys,
you can't drive me out.
Anyway, please, it's not like 3-5 Ghana money. 3-5 Ghana money is really high. It's like 3-5 Nigeria money. That's like 305 Ghana cedis.
Oh, is it?
Yes, yeah.
So 3,500 naira is about 305 Ghana cedis.
No, 35 Ghana cedis.
35?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm waiting up on now.
Oh, yeah, that's it. I think that's it.
What's up on your currency?
Yeah, are you asking me? Where did your zeros go to?
Oh, wow.
Where did your zeros go to?
Yeah, but then that's a bit expensive in Nigeria, right?
Oh, no, it's not.
It's not. 3,500.
No. Is it expensive here? It's not.
Okay. Okay. Then that makes sense.
Yeah, it's really not. So, yeah, that kind of house, you should expect anything.
Yeah. So it's cheap, so anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Yeah.
But if you moved into a haunted house, what would you do? Especially if you paid a lot for it.
I don't know, but I'll probably. I'm not sure. Probably run away. Yeah.
And you have no more than money.
Yeah, well, but I still have life.
Anyway, guys, so that's it for our video of the day. And we're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, we'll be heading straight into our communities and see what stories are coming out from them.
Yeah.
We are gearing up for the trip of a lifetime. Heritage Caravan 2026. From 1st to 8th March 2026, 8 days, 14 regions, 1 legendary caravan. We're touring Ghana in the most spectacular way on the Heritage Caravan, exploring the beauty, history, and stories that make our nation unique. Rolling out from Greater Accra through Eastern and OT, up north to the Northern and Upper East, and all the way to the Western region, hitting iconic destinations across Ghana. The Heritage Caravan 2026 will be fun, educative, refreshing, and most of all, remarkable. Stay connected. Follow Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM across all social media platforms for updates and join the conversation using the hashtag Heritage Caravan 2026. The Heritage Caravan 2026 is powered by Channel 1 TV with support from City FM, and it's proudly sponsored by Hollard Insurance, Piva Beverages, Omni Basic Bank, Caveman Watches, Gino, and Didi Shito, and it's supported by Nanes Rice. Heritage Caravan 2026, experience Ghana like never before.
The pressure to keep going, to keep being the strong one, to keep saying, I can do it, even when you know it will break you. This week, we tackle the silent killer, burnout.
Hello, my dear friend. This is Fred Cranchimans, and I welcome you to Lifeline, where psychology meets theology to answer life's complex issues. Today we are talking about something very important, burnout. What is burnout?
Burnout is beyond tiredness. It's emotional, physical, psychological, spiritual exhaustion. Infanti, they call it matobao. It's like a niggling thing underneath your skin that won't come out. And many people go like, but go and rest, or go and take a vacation. It goes beyond that.
Join Lifeline this and every Thursday at 10 p.m. for an insightful and thought-provoking episode with Bishop Crunchy Mensa right here on Channel 1 TV.
All right, welcome back. It's still Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV. And right now we are heading into our communities. And today is still about the northern region. Yesterday we were somewhere in Bandili. But this time we are going to Zabzugu, and it's about SHS where students actually eat in the open. So they leave their homes and they come to school and there are no dining halls to have lunch. They actually eat in the open. Imagine what the scenario looks like. So what if rain pours? What if it's scorching hot? What if something happens? Where are these children going to be? Well, we have all these questions and more. We're going to watch this report by Mohammed Alabira, who is our Northern Regional Correspondent. And when we come back, we'll be asking him and others some pertinent questions on this issue.
The school remains the only second cycle institution in the district, attracting students from far and near. Key challenges include insufficient dormitory facilities, inadequate classroom blocks, and the lack of a decent dining hall. Some students express concern that animals sometimes feed on their meals, whilst others fear their food may be contaminated due to the unhygienic conditions.
I want to appeal for everybody, whether anybody, I'm not saying whether government or anybody, help us to get a proper dining hall. Especially dry season like this, it is affecting us too much. As you can see, our colleagues are standing there to collect food. But in dry season like this, we have no option. We will just be standing and the dust or anything will be spoiling our food.
Beyond the dining hall challenge, food preparation at the school is also problematic. There's no proper kitchen facility. The structure currently serving as a kitchen is dilapidated and unfit for purpose. The dining hall master of the school also shared concerns about the challenges faced due to the lack of a proper dining facility.
When we have other activities, that will not permit us to come for our meal on time. Sometimes the food are left just like that. And sometimes animals can come and then eat it before we even come, and that is not very good.
The district chief executive for Zabzugu has assured that steps will be taken to address the challenges confronting the school.
And our role is also to partner the education sector or the secondary school. So very soon, infrastructure gaps get found. We are also making sure that this school will also have their share. And I think MP will touch on that when he gets on.
Meanwhile, the Member of Parliament for Zabzugu, Honorable Alasan Umar Abako, has pledged to support the school.
This is a rural community, and challenges of a rural community and rural education, they are real. We've heard you. We'll go to work. As for this year, I will not be able to promise you assembly hall or dining.
All right, and that's Zabzugu Senior High School and the plight that you're going through that concerns proper dining halls. The children are tired of actually eating in the open. They have complained animals share foods with them, the dust gets into their food. And of course, if the rain has to pour, what happens to the food. And anyway, we have our Northern Regional Correspondent, Mohammed Aminu M. Alabira, who actually brought us this report. Let's have a chit-chat with him. Hi, Mohammed.
Hi.
How are you? Good morning.
Alhamdulillah. Good morning. I'm doing well.
All right. So how do I reply Alhamdulillah? How do I reply?
Alhamdulillah. Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to learn it. So next time we actually call you, I'll say it well. But anyway, thank you for this report. Can you tell us more about the situation?
Thank you very much. Zabzugu Senior High School is located at Zabzugu, the district capital. It is the only senior high school in the district, only second cycle institution in the district. And initially, before the free senior high school, Zabzugu Senior High School was taking maybe students from that part. You know, it shares boundaries with Kalsali and then Saboba, then Bimbila and Yendi. So maybe students who were then close to that place were those that were admitted to the place. But because of the free senior high school now, students all over the country now attend the school. And last week I was on campus there, and what I saw was not pleasant at all. Actually, I went there and food was being cooked to be served them. So I saw that tables were packed outside, and I asked, what is happening in the school here? They told me, oh, that's where they take their meals. I said, hey, in this open sun, in this open environment, and it was very windy that day. So wind was blowing, and that was so much. So when the food was served, later the students came, and I said, wow, then this is a good story that I should maybe look at. So I started interacting with the students, and they shared with me how sometime before they will come when the food is served, before they will come, animals will come and then eat some of the food. So they share the food with animals there. And sometimes the wind blow things, and their food is contaminated and other things. In the rainy season, they say they still stand there to eat. They have a structure, maybe where all of them could go in, or maybe where they could go in to serve as a dino hall. But the structure, that because of the numbers there, it cannot contain all of them. And anytime the school has any function, like entertainment or whatever, they still eat outside. Meetings of politicians and other things, they go there. Some go there to have it at that structure called dino hall. So most of the times the students actually eat outside, and that is the challenge. The structure that is serving as a kitchen, but it was something else. It was just something. The roof there, everything was not in good shape, and the matron over there tells me that, she told me in the rainy season they found it difficult to cook. I tried to convince her to talk to me. She denied. She declined speaking to me on camera and things. But off the camera, even the cooks who were there, they all shared with me that these are the challenges that they go for.
Right. I mean, even before we get to the prepared food and where it is being eaten, do they have a storage facility for the raw food? Under what conditions is the food stored? What does it look like? Paint us a picture of that.
Yes, for the storage, they've used one of the classrooms there as a storage or as a storeroom.
Okay, so they've converted the classroom to a storeroom.
Yes.
Right.
So that one, there isn't much problem with regards to storage of food. The kitchen, what you see right now on TV there is the kitchen there. That's where food is cooked. Seriously, boss, it was something else. Okay. Yes.
You know, the conditions under which the food is prepared is questionable.
Yes. It's questionable. The condition is not favorable at all.
All right. So is the school like a boarding facility?
Yes, it's a boarding school.
Okay.
The school is a boarding school. So students who come from outside the district, they are all safe. Even those from Zamzugu town, if they are admitted as boarders, they sleep in the school.
So that means
the school is a boarding school.
Right. So that means some people can actually have decent eating areas at home, but then come to school and then meet this.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Interesting. And then, so how come there are no chairs, but there are tables?
That is another thing. You know, they don't sit there to eat. After serving their food, you will see them sitting, or they will just go. Some of them will be they will just be hanging around in groups under trees and things. They don't sit. They don't actually eat in the dining hall. They take their food away.
Well, clearly there's no hall. So what? They just go to this area to be served, and then they find different spots to sit in.
They carry it away. Yes. Yes.
And how long has this been going on for? Was there ever a time that the school actually had a facility for children to eat their foods?
No. Since the school was converted to a boarding house in the early 2000s, it has been this way for them.
So we are now in 2026, so probably 20-something years.
Yes.
And nothing has been done about it for 20-something years.
Nothing has been. Like I said, there is a structure that you may call a dining hall, but because of the numbers, all of them cannot go inside. Yes.
All right. Thank you, Mohammed. Please hold on for us. We actually have the house master of the school.
The structure you are seeing there. Actually, when I spoke to them, they complain about the infrastructure challenges. And the structure you are looking at there was started by Get Fund. For more than 8 years now. The thing has been left there.
Wow.
It has not completed. So accommodation too is a challenge for the school. But my mind was just on the dining hall. That was why actually I could not go around to look at other challenges. But this structure you are looking at is a Get Fund project, abandoned Get Fund project, please.
Right. Okay, please hold on for us. We have the house master of the Zabzugu Senior High School, Mr. Al-Hassan Shepura, on the line. Hi, Mr. Shepura.
Sorry, my name is George Tani, not Shepura.
All right, George Tani, sorry. George Tani, how are you doing?
I'm doing well.
All right, you're welcome to the show. Please, can you tell us about this whole situation? We hear that it's been like this for about 20-something years, and as the numbers keep, growing, it actually gets more difficult for people to find spaces to eat in, so they actually eat in the open. What do you have to say about that, please?
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Good morning, and then good morning to your cherished viewers.
Good morning.
And then good morning to the good people of Zabzugu, and then my honorable MP, honorable minister, regional minister Ali Adolf, and then His Excellency the President of the Republic of Ghana.
Okay.
Once again, thank you for the opportunity. As you rightly said, Zabzugu Senior High School is an older school in Eastern Corridor, and it produces a lot of professors in this country. Currently, we face a lot of infrastructure deficit in the senior high school there, as you can see and you hear from your correspondent too. Currently, as I mentioned, the infrastructure deficit is there. When we visited the school, we ourselves we realized that it is a gap and it is a challenge for us. And education is the bedrock or the backbone of everything in the world as well as the nation concerned. So we are tackling it. And as you can see, the table that were there on the pictures and you can see it's rusted. A student eating on those tables can lead them to some of abdominal discomfort or abdominal pain. It can give them a lot of sickness from this unconducive environment, as you can see in the pictures and then what have you. So my honorable MP promised to make sure that they would work on the table and paint the tables so that it will be very, very conducive for the student to to have their hygienic nature and eat and have peace of mind to study. And secondly, as I mentioned, infrastructure deficit, we are also tackling and we are working on the Ministry of Education to support us with the Get Fund project, even though there is already a Get Fund project, and we are following up with the Minister for the continuation of this project so that our students can have conducive environment to study. So we are not sleeping, and we are also using this opportunity to appeal to all benevolence organizations in the world and the central government to still come to the aid of the Zabzugu Senior High School.
Mr. Tenny, how did this matter come to your attention? Was it reported to you, or was it your routine checks that revealed this to you? And what are the specific concerns that have been raised, if indeed it was a matter reported to you by the school authorities?
Thank you very much. As I mentioned, when I took over the office, I've invited the headmaster of the school to my office for a familiarization visit, and myself, I visited the school as a familiarization tour to ascertain the condition of the school and then the problem that is facing the school. And I reported it to my MP. That is why he has also taken it upon himself as an MP for the good people of Zabzugu constituency and MP for the good people of Zabzugu constituency. So we took it upon ourselves. MP has promised to support them with the 2,000 furniture and work on these dining tables. And then myself, I also promise to support them with assemble capacity, whatever that we can to do to also make sure that we make conducive environment for our students to study. And as I mentioned earlier on, we are still making an appeal to the good people and the benevolence organization and the central government to still come to our aid so that Zabzugu Senior High School will also get a very good condition for a facelift to also compete with the other schools like Accra Academy and Co in the national level, grade A senior high schools. Because when you look at it, Zabzugu Senior High School is in the center of Eastern Corridor. We have students that come from Wulesi, Bimbila, that's Nanumba North, Nanumba South, and Sabuba, Tamale, Yendi, Tatali, Sanguli district. Without good conducive environment, the people will not be able to study and also be somebody tomorrow.
Right. So you mentioned that the MP has promised some furniture and you are also making some contributions. But I'm thinking in the interim, are we not able to put up a temporary structure for the students to use as a dining hall until a major intervention like the request for a Get Fund project comes?
Yeah, with the dining hall, the temporary structure, that is what we are working on the table so that we reshape it, so that we can make reshape the temporary dining hall while waiting for the other opportunities or other permanent issues that we want to put across the secondary school.
If we reshape just the tables, then we are solving like a bit of the hygiene challenge. But then the students will still be eating at the mercy of the weather.
Yeah, thank you. That's what I said, because we are not going to make it keep long. We are working within, hopefully by next week, next 2 weeks, those ones will be something that will be the thing of the past.
Right. With the MP's promise to assist with furniture, do we have any timelines we are looking at?
Currently, we don't have any timeline. You know, with the furniture procurement, it takes some process before you now receive the furniture in your hand. Currently, you have to follow the procurement process before everything is done at the right place, and so that you receive the furniture. So currently, I can't give the timeline for that.
Right. There's also a concern about where the food is prepared and the conditions under which it is prepared. If we address that of the furniture and leave that of the preparation, then really we are not solving the hygiene challenge. So what's the plan going forward for, if like, the kitchen where the food is prepared?
Thank you. Those ones too, the stakeholders are involved. The stakeholders are who? That's the teachers in the secondary school, the headmaster, the traditional authority, we are engaging all of them to see how best we'll put the dining, the kitchen in shape, so that, as I mentioned, our students will have very good hygienic and then have their meal, and also make sure that they live healthy and then be our tomorrow future leaders.
Well, Mr. Tani, thank you so much for speaking to us, and we wish you well. Thank you so much. George Tani is the DCE for Zabzugu, speaking to us regarding the current state of the Zabzugu Senior High School, where in the absence of a dining hall, students resort to eating in the open at the mercy of the weather, and of course in competition with stray animals who sometimes tend to have the first bite of the food, before the students come from class to eat. There's the hygiene problem, there's the health risk, so many challenges regarding this particular situation. Some assurances have been given by the DCE. I don't know the level of urgency that is being attached to same. I was asking for timelines. He says in this coming week. Some temporary structures will be put up.
And obviously that's just to protect them from the sun and stuff like that.
Exactly. He says the tables will be reshaped, remodeled also, because this looks to me as though they are metal tables. Yeah. Yeah, metal. So
imagine eating on a metal table under the sun.
Under the sun. And these tables are left at the mercy of the weather. So it's raining, sun is shining, you're going to have rust.
You're dealing with the rust, you're dealing with the heat, you're dealing with any other particle that will come from it into your food.
So it's just a health scare, a health disaster waiting to befall us. And you can see the sheep there. Clearly, if the food is served, these sheep are going to...
The sheep and the goats.
Yeah, they're going to have the very first bite. And I'm wondering why it's been like this for this period and nothing has been done about it. And that's the challenge I have with, we just pay lip service to our development. We keep saying governance is a continuum, but we hear some of these challenges having lingered for years. We'll go into these areas to campaign and make promises. After winning power, we abandon the people to their fate, and the people too will not punish you the next time you come campaigning.
Sure.
They vote for you again.
It's like they forget.
Yes, there's this impunity, this abuse of incumbency. And it has to do with, successive governments, not just a party in power. Governments over the years continue to do this. We abandon the people to their fate, forgetting that it is the people that vote us into power.
No, because I feel like they forget that these projects are actually linked to people. The projects are not standing on their own because it's people that will use the projects at the end of the day. So if you're supposed to finish a project, you know that it's going to benefit people. But if you think that leaving the project will actually affect the other party, or say, you're just doing it because, okay, I'm no more here, or this party is no more here, then I think you forget that people are actually the ones that benefit from each project. I think this school really needs to be looked at. But we actually have the assistant headmaster on the line. His name is Mr. Inusa. And Mr. Inusa, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, madam.
Hi, you're welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
Good morning. Good morning. Please, can you, tell us about the whole situation? How do you feel about it, and how long has it been going on for? And apart from how long has it been going on for, when did it really start? Because I know, we're actually hearing that it's been there for about 20-something years. But when did this whole situation actually, get bad as we are seeing it?
Well, thank you very much. I think Zabzugu Senior High was established in 1981. I think it's among the few senior high schools that the former president, Jerry Roll, established. And it was a day student, as you all know. When you're starting a senior high, you start as a day student, then you graduate to a boarding or a mix. Currently, it's a mixed school. That is, we have the day student and then the boarding student. Since the inception of the school, I can say the school cannot boast of a dining hall, and the school does not have a dining hall structure. What we have is a pavilion a temporal dining hall structure that was erected by the PTA of the school. That was erected by the PTA of the school to accommodate 500 students then. That was around 2008.
Okay.
Yes, and that pavilion, we all know, no door, no windows, nothing. So this is the situation, but now the school is growing. The structure that was to accommodate 500 is now accommodating over 1,600 students.
What's the current population of the school?
The current population of the school is 1,600.
Right.
Yes. So if the structure was to accommodate 500 students, and it's now accommodating 1,600.
600, right.
It's not impossible to accommodate it. So because of that, we have moved the dining table out of the pavilion, and it is under the mercy of the weather. Northern Ghana during Harmattan season, you have the bad weather, you have the wind. So when food is served, there's nothing you can do than to only get the pantry hands to cover it, to protect it, until such a time that the students are ready to go for their meals. Yeah. So that's the situation now.
Yeah, okay, but with this situation, has there ever been an outbreak of any disease?
Thank be to God, we have never recorded any outbreak of disease. Yes. No, we haven't. Because, our kitchen staff is diligent. They are very careful. Despite the fact that the food is served outside, they preserve it. Okay. They make sure that all the good hygiene techniques or methods are observed before the food is served. So for that one, I can confidently say we have never recorded any food-related diseases. No.
Right, but where the food is also cooked, we heard it's not that great. I mean, you are, giving props to your kitchen staff that they actually do a good job when it comes to preserving the food and, cooking it well. But at the end of the day, do you ever also think about the place that the food is cooked? The food can be delicious, the food can be cooked, by a clean hand, but do you think the environment can actually also affect the food?
Yes, the environment can. If only, as I said, given the current situation, we are doing all that we can, not to expose our students to any danger. But that is not the ideal situation. Because, if you look at where the food is cooked and served, yes, my sister, you'll be very sorry for us. The kitchen is nothing to write home about. But despite these challenges, yes, our pantry hands, our kitchen staff is doing all that they can. Because we cannot throw our hands and say, okay, fine. We don't have the modern facilities. We don't have the right facilities. Therefore, let's do all that we can. No, they are our children. We should go any length, any extent, to making sure that our children, should I say, will not be, their food will not be poisoned.
Right. How much of an impact does this situation have on teaching and learning, the academic situation of the school?
Yeah, great. Well, my brother, a student in a class is thinking of how to wash and then pick his food before it gets contaminated. How concentrated do you think that student could be? That is it. Yes, really, it's impacting negatively on teaching and learning. Yeah, because, look, I learned how to use fork and knife. I think that's at my SSS.
Okay.
But these students don't have the opportunity to learn how to use fork and knife.
Right.
They don't. Because they cannot even sit there and eat. It's an open environment, open space. They can't sit and eat. That one is affecting their learning because, the boarding house is to train us, not only the academics, but also the social aspect of life.
Right.
So if I cannot train my student the basic ethics of eating, then can I say it's not affected teaching and learning? No, it is. And also maybe because the food is not served, let's say, on time, the students will have to leave class, go and wait for them to serve the food before they serve themselves, eat and now come back to class. So you want it or not, it will affect the third lesson.
So you're losing contact hours.
Yes. So automatically the contact hours for the third lesson will be reduced. Instead of 1 hour, you may have, let's say, 40 minutes or 30 minutes. Yes.
Well, how much of... Please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Yes, we have... we take the breakfast around 9 o'clock. 9:30 we should be in class. And sometimes we'll be in class around 10 o'clock.
Right.
Then we take our lunch 12 o'clock. By 12:30 we should be in class. But sometimes we'll be there around 1 o'clock.
So that's about an hour. Cumulatively, that's lost.
Yes, let's say that's just about an hour of contact hours being lost. Just because we don't have, should I say, I can't call it, we're not calling for modern, modern extraordinary dining hall. No, we just want a place where the students can sit, eat, and then at least have their learning.
So how much of an engagement have you had with the authorities regarding this situation? The GES, the Education Ministry, the DCE, and the likes? Because this has lingered for years. So have you been engaging? What kind of responses have you been given?
Well, yes, we're trying. We have written letters. We have done personal contacts. I think it's only of recent that the MP for the area, frankly speaking, I must admit, and then I must applaud him. Yes, for the consent that he's showing about the school. You know, I think last week or so, he was with us, with the DC and the chairman.
Right.
Yes, yeah, you know, well, we are trying, and we are hoping that one day, someday, the government will look, will turn his eyes on us.
Very well, very well. Midu Inusa Chipura, thank you so much for speaking to us. Assistant Headmaster of the Zabzugu Senior High School. If you like, painting us a picture of the current situation. The Member of Parliament whom he just mentioned has joined us via telephone. So let's speak to him on his own appreciation of the challenge and what interventions can be made going forward. Honorable Al-Hassan Umar Abako, thank you so much for joining us. Good morning.
Good morning, and thank you so much, and thank you to your cherished listeners.
It's good to have you. When you went to the Zabzugu Senior High School and you noticed this situation of students having to eat in the open, competing with goats and sheep at the mercy of the weather, what was your own appreciation of the situation? How did you feel about it?
Thank you so much. As a parent, I wasn't happy. I was very, very shocked that such a thing could be occurring today, present Ghana. But one thing that I took solace in is that the honor of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama is in Ghana as the president to bring resetting agenda. And so, having visited this, I saw dining hall. I think that I'm going to move like a lightning speed to get funds so that by next year we'll be able to secure a befitting dining hall infrastructure for the school. I think that for now that's all what we can say. But as a parent, I was unhappy. I do not see why this day in Ghana, people, school of this nature, secondary school is over 20 years. I think it's about 27, 30, that such a thing could still be happening in Ghana. I was not happy. and I'm still not a happy person today.
Well, these students we tout as if like future leaders, and with such a problem having lingered for as many years as you mentioned, have we failed the next generation? And we here as collective, I'm not talking about a single administration, I'm looking at successive governments. Have we failed the next generation?
Not really. Not really. I think this is just a challenge. We experience these challenges because successive governments have only lived to lip service instead of going to action, instead of being walking the talk. I remember that this particular school started as a day school. It was in 2010 that the late Professor Atta Mills approved the school and changed the status to a boarding school. That was when the PTA quickly mobilized and put up a temporary structure as the assistant headmaster spoke about.
Right.
Now, the school population has tripled since then. And so, for the last 8 years, the government that was in power, that spoke or promised everything under the sun, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Yet, at the time, they had the MP and they had the DC of Zapsugo. And so, your guess is as good as mine.
Honorable, a little bit just whispered in my ear that you were once a teacher at the Zabzugu Senior High School.
Not really. I facilitated the beginning of the school.
Okay.
When the school was open, the assistant director then asked me to take lead, be a placeholder until the headmaster reported.
Right.
So I initiated I prepared the school. I think that was in 1988.
1988.
Wow.
Yeah. No, 1991.
91. Okay.
1991.
Right. So that you must at least have some level of emotional attachment to the school.
Yes, I do, and it's my hometown.
Right. So then this situation is quite troubling to you.
It's troubling. That's why I don't want to speak too much about how the students are experiencing now.
Right. Let's look at.
I want to change the narrative.
Right. How do you intend doing that? What's the plan?
Oh well, the plan is I have one that they spoke about an assembly hall, and they also spoke about the dining hall. And currently, I think I can't, without even asking for help, to build them an assembly hall, a befitting assembly hall.
Right.
And then I also use my negotiation and lobbying to ensure that get funds put up a befitting dining hall for them.
Thank you for that.
Always
Thank you
been
for that.
very helpful to the school. As you know, the tables when I went, most of the tables are outside because we had a meeting. The secondary school, the school board invited me to a meeting, and so we were using that temporal structure when it was time for their lunch. So that's why most of the tables are outside. I think sometimes it's only the overflowing students may be eating outside or they may be eating in tents, but it isn't that they just eat in the open.
Okay. Thanks for that clarification as well. But I'm looking at the scale of preference here, and I cannot speak to your resources, but I'm just wondering to myself, between the dining hall and the assembly hall, which is more expensive to construct and which should be prioritized?
Well, I have, as an MP, I've already, I have some resources that can put up, I believe, can put out the
assembly
hall.
But as a matter of priority, which one would have come first? Is it a dining
As a matter of priority, the dining hall. But because Get Fund is into it, Get Fund, we've already started talking to Get Fund. So I don't want it to have a cross purposes.
Right. And has there been any positive response from Get Fund?
From Get Fund?
Yeah.
Yes.
So can we say...
I returned, we've been talking with Get Fund, and I just returned from home about a week ago. I went there for the meeting and with the media, and that's why we are capturing, and that shows you how committed I am. So it isn't that the media unearthed it. I went with the media to cover the news, our meeting when this thing became part of the issue.
All right, no problem. We think you're doing a good job, but can we say at least by the middle of the year, say June, July, this whole issue will be an issue of the past?
I can't promise, unless of course they change policy. We have to look at government is about budgeting.
Right.
And if it's not captured in the 2026 budget, I don't want to give any
promises.
Failed promises.
Right.
Rather is to ensure that it is captured in their next budget. Even if they can review, we have mid-year review, which is mid-year budget in July. If the Get Fund people and the Minister of Education comes to our aid and review it and can get resources to start it, fine.
Great.
But for now, let's stay on course with Get Fund to ensure that they provide the resources. Look at the other existing building. It was put up, I think, they started it in the last 6 years, which is the NPP government.
Right.
And that project is still there.
Still uncompleted.
The last time at the meeting, PTA said PTA doesn't even have money. So I said, no. Until the contract is abrupted or cancelled, there's no one who can touch it.
Is it a Get Fund project?
It's a Get Fund project.
So then the NDC has been in power over a year. Why is it not being continued?
Yeah, so that is the other thing with me to discuss with Get Fund, which I already did. Because the Get Fund Act, we provide them with uncompleted projects in our constituency, which I did. So it's for me to do a follow-up with Get Fund to find out status of my uncompleted project in Zabdigo.
All right, Honorable, so I'm going to ask this question coming from the point of view of someone that doesn't know anything about governance, right? Yeah. And so is it always going to be like this, where one party starts something and then when they are no more there, it's not going to be touched until, you go through a lot of processes before that work continues? Because it seems like this is what's happening right now.
Unfortunately, you can't speak for every government. But that is why I said the NDC government has come back to reset the policy work of government, present to the future. That as long as we are using state resources to start projects, it is uncalled for people to let projects suffer because government has changed.
Okay.
And that is why even the NP, National Development Policy, they want to make sure that it is codified that projects must continue.
Right.
So that nobody abandons projects like we did. As you know, I was 2017 to 2020, I was an MP and a member of the Parliamentary Health Select Committee. Hospitals were abandoned. Hospitals that were completed were abandoned, including the UGMC. Until when? 2020, when we have the COVID, that they open it. I don't even have to state it again. Look, Terminal 3, today it has not been commissioned.
Very well.
because it wasn't them that completed it.
Honorable, so now we're engaging Get Fund, and you've mentioned plans for the Assembly Hall. But in the interim, what temporary interventions are we making for the dining hall? We're looking at the tables outside and all. The MC mentioned to us about some works that will be done around the table. So
in the interim, I've engaged a local artisan to paint all the tables and make them look neat.
Right.
And then even the dining hall, I'm also going to send masons and painters to make sure that it looks decent for human beings to sit and eat in that building.
Very well. Honorable, thank you so much. Thank you so much for talking to us, and we wish you well.
Thank you.
Honorable Al Hassan Umar is the Member of Parliament for Zabzugu, speaking to us there regarding that worrying situation at the Zabzugu Senior High School. I feel, when they talk to us like this and the assurances they give, it looks good. It sounds good to the ear. But like he said himself, it's been lip service over the years. Nothing is being done. No
accountability.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we'll hold him to his word. We'll hold the DCE to his word. And we pray that the engagements with Get Fund fall through and some proper physical interventions are made at the Zabzugu Senior High School.
Right.
Because it is unfathomable that the children we tag are future leaders. Listen, all they need to do is to go to school to learn.
Yes.
They should not be thinking about what they will eat, where they will eat this food.
No, you see, I also think that a lot of people forget that even the conditions that the children find themselves in actually affect how they absorb whatever they are learning. Do you understand? So I just pray that they stick to their words and this is fixed immediately. But then again, it's been a good time talking about this, and I'm really glad that we also got to hear some positive feedback, which we are hoping will come to fruit. We'll take a quick break right now, and when we come back, we will, have more for you definitely on the show.
Welcome to the Health Quarters Ghana, where medical science meets everyday life. Join Dr. Gideon Assan and the irrepressible Clemento Suarez as they tackle health issues.
My name is Dr. Gideon Assan. I have with me here my co-host, Clemento Suarez.
I knew how it felt anytime I started to feel the pain.
Whether it is hernia, breast cancer, cataracts, or infertility, the show brings together victims to share their real-life stories and experts to debunk myths.
If you wear cotton supporter, and they be a pampers and a benwa or bosom. So you see, instead of it being raw egg, I done it because you milk.
Make a date with us every Sunday at 4 p.m. on Channel 1 TV. Don't forget to subscribe on YouTube and all social media platforms at Health Quarters Ghana.
In a nation full of questions, where truth often hides behind noise, one show dares to ask what truly matters face to face. With fearless clarity and a quest for accountability, host Marusanda Amadou sits down with the movers and shakers of politics, governance, society, and business, confronting the issues that define our national conversation.
Yes, I am Marusanda Amadou. This is Face to Face, and you're welcome.
I say very often on the floor of Parliament that when we were in government, we got some things right, we got some things wrong.
Are you still planning to go to Parliament, or you want to look at National Party office position?
No, I'll be going back to Parliament. There's an unfinished business which I need to do.
Sports has 3 legs: development, management, and promotion.
Disintegration is extreme. We do not wish that even on your worst enemy.
Every Tuesday at 9 p.m., join Umaru Sanda Amadou on Face to Face as he digs deeper, challenges power, and reveals the stories shaping Ghana's future. Only on Channel 1 TV.
Hello there. Thank you so much for staying with us right here on Breakfast Daily. At this point, we're going to transition to Parliament, where the leadership of the House is engaging the media ahead of the resumption of the House. This will be the first meeting of the second session of the 9th Parliament. And so let's cross over to the House, where the leadership on both sides, the majority and minority, is expected to brief the media on activities of the House upon resumption.
Treaties and agreements, the questions which have been penciled for ministers to attend upon the House to respond to. I would like to express gratitude, first of all, to Right Honourable Speaker for the able manner in which he continues to steer the affairs of Parliament. As I do this, I'm mindful of the pivotal role that the leadership, in particular the majority leader and leader of the government business, together with his able lieutenants, and indeed the minority leader, together with his side of the leadership, the unwavering commitment that they have demonstrated towards the conduct of business of the House. Their commitment to strengthening our democracy is truly admirable. The smooth and efficient operations of Parliament undoubtedly largely depends on their cooperation and collaboration. As we begin this first meeting of the second session, it is necessary that we move along with you, the media, recognizing the pivotal role you play in serving as a bridge between Parliament and the people. Indeed, your work makes it possible for Parliament to reach out to all Ghanaians. And therefore, we see the greater stake that you have as far as our democratic dispensation is concerned. We know that we need to work together with you to ensure that accurate and comprehensive information about Parliament's legislative business, amongst others, is shared with the public. Upholding the principles of transparency and accountability is fundamental to our democratic system. As media professionals, your responsibility in promoting these values is of utmost importance. By delivering timely and precise information about legislative agenda and the potential consequences of proposed bills, you help maintain the integrity and credibility of our democracy. While we champion robust media scrutiny to uphold Parliament's accountability, such accountability must never erode the House procedural integrity. The media plays an essential role in building public trust yet responsible engagement ensures that criticism, constructive engagement, amongst others, are done in a manner that will promote a healthy democracy. The media, let me state this for emphasis, the media plays an essential role in building public trust. Trust requires integrity as condition precedent. Integrity demonstrated by the House. Integrity demonstrated by the media in all that we do. Ghanaians, as discerning members of the public, are our judges as we discharge this responsibility. Let us commit to a symbiotic relationship where accountability elevates Parliament without compromising its solemnity. The information you disseminate must reflect the deliberations of this media briefing. As the bridge between Parliament and the public, your role is indispensable, and we value your collaborative and constructive engagement. As the second session unfolds, I urge everyone to prioritize national interest over partisanship, upholding discipline, decorum, and consensus. Together, we can deliver a Parliament that represents, oversees, and legislates effectively, restoring and sustaining public confidence. We look forward to a fruitful interaction as we work towards the progress and development of our nation. Let us strive for excellence in our democratic practice while we continue to uphold the values that are essential to the growth of Ghana. This, I believe, is our charge. And this, we believe, is your charge too. Together, let us walk this talk and ensure that our democratic dispensation move on and on with your successes as we move along. I thank you.
That was very crisp and profound, Mr. Clerk. Thank you very much. We have been joined by the Deputy Clerk, IMS, Madam Rosemary Arthur-Sarkodie. Madam, you are most welcome. We are now at the high point of this engagement, and we'll hear from the Leader of Government Business, Honorable Mahama Ayariga.
Thank you. Good morning and welcome to all of you. First and foremost, I think we owe the public an apology because we scheduled to have this briefing at 8 a.m. this morning. I was here at 8 a.m., but I was told that you were not ready. So I went into my office, and as my schedule would have it, I had the business committee meeting as well. So the idea was to do this at 8 and then go and start the business committee. I think that was also 9 or 10, 9:30 thereabout. So I gave you 1 hour, 30 minutes, but you were not ready. So once I had started the business committee meeting, it was difficult to leave. We had to finish that before I'll be able to come and join you. So when we schedule times, let's all try to be there. My colleague, as you can see, is not here. Honorable Alexander Afenomakin Osahimi. He was also ready in the morning, but because you were not ready, he came for the business committee meeting, and he has a meeting with his newly elected flag bearer and his caucus. So they have left. And so unfortunately, you will not have the benefit of his presence, unless he's able to finish that and join us before we finish what we're doing here. But it's a very simple matter, just for the education of the public. Parliament is divided into 4-year life cycles. After 4 years, the Parliament ends, and that is a different Parliament. And new Parliament inaugurated is a different Parliament. That's how come you have first Parliament, second Parliament, third Parliament, fourth Parliament. Now we have the 9th Parliament. So if you start calculating from 1992, or let's say January 1993 to now, you will see that we have 9 parliaments. That is, every 4 years we had one. Now each parliament is divided into 4 sessions. So every year is one session, which is a sitting that must take place within 12 months. Shouldn't exceed 12 months. It's a session. So the 9th parliament, which is this parliament, completed the first session last December. So we are now moving into our second session, which is for the next 12 months. All the sittings will be one session. The sessions are equally divided into meetings. So the terminologies, when we use them, they can follow and understand what we are discussing, since it is the Parliament of the people. So this is the first meeting of the second session of the 9th Parliament. And the Press and Public Relations Departments have developed an annual culture of making sure that at the beginning of every meeting, we take time to brief the media on what to expect during that meeting. And that is what this morning's briefing is about. We expect in this meeting to take the President's report on the state of the nation. That's a major item of this meeting. That's a major item of this meeting. Just like last meeting of last session, the major item was the budget, if you recall. So usually in each meeting, there's something major that occurs during that meeting. So I would say that the major highlight of this meeting will be the President's presentation of the State of the Nation report to Parliament, pursuant to the constitutional obligation that he has. And so you should be preparing towards that. Apart from that, we will, this meeting, be focusing on passing bills that we could not pass in the last meeting. If you recall, a number of bills came and we couldn't take them because we're busy with the budget. I will go through the details later with you. Some ministers also have new bills that they want to bring to us to consider. I would mention some of them in due course. As we speak, we're actually having meetings with the ministers to have a sense of every minister's agenda for Parliament, what approvals they will need during this meeting of Parliament. And even as we are sitting here, the Minister of Finance is sitting in my office waiting for me to come back so that they can give an indication of what their priorities will be this meeting. And as usual, members of Parliament will be asking questions on all sorts of issues and relating to their constituencies and constituents, to ministers, and they will be answering them. We have a backlog of about 300 questions, 300 outstanding questions that we couldn't take from the previous meetings, and we're determined to try and then cover as much as we can, if not clear all, and add the new questions that members will be asking. And so we just finished a business committee meeting at which we try to develop modalities to ensure that we are able to expedite action on getting members' questions asked and answered by ministers. Then, of course, there are a number of referrals that we have made to committees. You know, every agency in this country tends to report to Parliament, sometimes directly, sometimes through their ministers. There are two reports. There's the audit report. That one goes to Public Accounts Committee. So what you see them do at Public Accounts Committee is to find out money is given to you, did you spend it, did you not spend it, did you spend it properly, did you not spend it properly. That is kind of financial accountability. But there's a second set of reporting, which is we gave you the money to provide schools and teachers and to teach children so that they can perform well. Are you performing well in that regard? That is not financial accountability. That's really delivering on social services, delivering on infrastructure services, and etc. Now, those reports have tended not to receive that much attention in this House. And we have insisted that committees must begin to take those reports seriously, because really, that is what the money is all about. I've given you money to go and educate children, and then you've come to tell me, yes, you spend the money, but you haven't told me whether the children are getting well educated or not. And I haven't interrogated you on whether the children are getting well educated or not. I'm feeling my responsibility in that regard. So Ghanaians expect that the institutions will get better, the institutions will deliver, and it is Parliament that those institutions tend to report to. And if those institutions are not delivering, it means that Parliament is not doing its work. Parliament is not holding them accountable in terms of what they are to deliver on. And so this meeting also, we intend to be very stern on committee chairpersons and ranking members, and insist that all the reports that come from agencies regarding deliverables that we expect from those agencies are scrutinized and debated on the floor of the House, and not just scrutinized and debated, but hearings similar to what you see in the Public Accounts Committee. So Ghana Education Service come and sit there, tell us, why did all the children fail? You must explain to Parliament. We are the representatives of the people. You have to tell us, you have to explain the WAEC results to us. And you must explain it properly. Otherwise, sanctions has to flow. And, you have to tell us what you will do to improve the situation in the ensuing years. That's what this accountability mechanism is all about. And the idea of sitting public servants before us and before you, the cameras, and asking them questions on their performance, not accounting, but the actual performance, has a way of also putting pressure on them to deliver. And so we intend to take that responsibility seriously, starting from this particular meeting. I must admit that the institutions send the reports. They always send the reports. It is Parliament that does not do what is required of it, which is to sit, invite them, scrutinize the report with them, get to the field, verify whether indeed what they say in the report is consistent with what is actually happening out there, and take them on, and then demand accountability for their side of the bargain to the citizenry for which they are paid. So those will engage our attention. Beyond that, I think the regular parliamentary schedules, motions, agreements, policy documents, for instance, the medium-term national development policy framework, which is a constitutional obligation, will come to us. The coordinated policies will come to us. The National Action Plan for and Human Rights will come to us. So similar policy documents will be presented to us, and then we will work on them. Sorry, I'm having a bad cough. So let me just indicate a few major items that we intend to look at this. So we already have some bills to be presented. Immediately we start. University of Engineering and Agricultural Science, Bonsu Bill, Ghana Cocoa Board Amendment Bill, which is already before us, an amendment to the Cocoa Board Bill, Ghana Cocoa Board Act. We have the Security and Intelligence Agencies Bill, seeking to restructure and reorganize our security and intelligence agencies and the mechanisms of oversight. We have the Interstate Succession Bill. We have the Legal Education Reform Bill. We have the Ghana Investment Promotion Authority Bill. These are bills that are already here. Many of you journalists who have been covering this house are familiar with those bills. We have about, how many reports? There are 299 reports. 299 reports pending before various committees. Actually, there are 300 reports pending before various committees. And then we have questions, outstanding questions, about 300 before us. Some ministers have given indications regarding bills that they will bring, but I tend not to focus on what ministers indicate because it's not yet here. So it's not really the business of Parliament. But the Minister for Energy plans to bring a bill to enact a new National Petroleum Authority Act. They also want to bring a bill to establish a Ghana Bunkering Services Agency. And then also, as you would recall, there is a program to involve the private sector in electricity distribution. And these are things that will have to come to Parliament for approval. There's been a lot of renegotiation of the various power purchase agreements with independent power producers. These are matters that have to come to Parliament. The Nuclear Power Corporation Bill will also come. There's a proposal to establish a Renewable Energy Authority. So the bill to establish that will also be here. And then there's a new proposal to merge PURC and EC to establish the Ghana Energy Regulatory Commission, so a bill to that effect will come. And then some regulations relating to the West Africa gas pipeline will also come from the Ministry of Energy, but they haven't come yet. Then for Ministry of Local Government, they intend to transform the Local Government Training Institute into a University of Governance and Development. So a bill to that effect will come. Then they intend to amend the Land Use and Spatial Planning Authority to establish a mechanism for how to use their fund. Then there's some proposals to amend the Chieftaincy Act. The abolition of some development authorities, the Coastal Belt Development Authority and the Middle Belt Development Authority, but we never passed the legislation to abolish them. So the bills to abolish them will also come this meeting. And then, of course, they have a couple of, the Local Governance Act itself will be amended. They are working on it. They will bring it to us. Then they have several legislative instruments. There's one instrument that they intend to bring to reconstitute regional houses of chiefs. So many paramountcies have been established, and so they need to add newly established paramountcies to their various regional houses of chiefs, and that has to come by legislative instrument. And also, the National House of Chiefs has been working on lines of succession to stools and skins, and I believe they are done, and a legislative instrument to legislate what they have done will also be coming from the Minister for Local Government, Chieftaincy, and Religious Affairs. And Minister of Health is looking at breastfeeding promotion regulations to be brought to encourage breastfeeding. Then the National Vaccine Institute regulation will also be brought. And then alcohol control regulations will also be brought. And then Ghana Medical Trust Fund, that is Mahama Care's regulations, will also be brought to give effect to the act which we passed in the last meeting. Then for Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources, there is going to be an overhaul of the entire mining sector regulation. And they've been working on it for a while now. The bill is now ready. They will go through cabinet shortly and bring it here. They promised to get it to us in the next couple of weeks, this meeting. And so it will be a comprehensive overhaul of the current minerals and mining regime. So a new minerals and mining bill will come. Then they also have a draft Ghana Geological Survey Authority, geological information and licensing agreement regulations. And then they have some bauxite mining leases they will bring to us to ratify, and other mining leases. And then they will bring the minerals and mining royalties regulations. You recall that government has been saying that when world gold prices go up and we have our royalties stuck in time, we don't benefit as the prices go up and all that. So we want to develop a new regime that ties royalties to world market prices. If the world market prices go up, we too, our royalties should go up. If it comes down, we too, our royalties should come down. And that's only fair, isn't it? So that's something that will come before us for consideration. And then the Lands Act needs a legislative instrument, which will also come. And the National Geospatial Policy will come, and the Survey Council Bill will come. Wildlife Resource Management Regulations will also come. So those are what we expect from the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources. Then we are looking at Environment Ministry, and they plan to bring legislative instruments to regulate standards for paints, the paints that you use to paint your buildings or properties. Standards must be set, and they are bringing regulations to set those quality standards for all paints that should be imported or manufactured in this country. And then also a legislative instrument to commence a chartered environmental management practitioner certificate program to meet the requirements in Section 31 of the Environmental Protection Act. Then an instrument to control noise pollutions from various sources. I mean, noise pollutions have become a major hazard in our communities. People can't sleep because people will be playing music, people will be engaged in religious activities at times when the neighborhoods in which those religious institutions are sited may prefer to have some less noise. In other jurisdictions, all religious activities are done in confined places where they are allowed to escape out of the precincts of that establishment. If there are outdoor events, the location of those outdoor events should be such that they don't disturb others who want to sleep at that time. So the Environmental Protection Agency, through the Minister for Environment, is bringing a legislation to control noise pollution from various sources to protect human health and the environment. And then regulations to regulate coastal habitats, protect and preserve and restore coastal ecosystems. Then, of course, they have a few bilateral environmental agreements that they will be bringing to us to consider, and then, if it's okay, approve for them. Then we have the Ministry of Defense will bring a proposal to transform the Defense Industries Holding Company Limited, DHOC, into a Defense Industrial Development Corporation. So there will be a bill to that effect. And they also want to establish a defense university because they have several colleges. They have several defense colleges. They have the Institute. They're already awarding degrees and diplomas, even doing PhDs, and affiliated to other universities. So they feel that given the number of institutions that they have, it will be strategic to bring all that under one umbrella and then have it established as a university with different departments. And they will be bringing a bill to establish a defense university or defense studies university. Other jurisdictions have defense studies universities who provide a lot of degrees and courses in Europe in defense matters. So I think that it is good. And Ghana has a very enviable track record in terms of our achievements in maintaining peace and security. And we believe that if we establish a defense university, it will also help raise funds for them because many people will come here to obtain degrees. Of sports and recreation. We passed the Sports Fund Act last meeting, and there are regulations needed to give effect to some of the provisions in the Act 1159. And so the regulations will come this meeting, and then also the National Sports College, Winneba, will now have a law to back it. So a bill will come to establish the National Sports College in Winneba. Then also we will seek an amendment to the Sports Act of 2016 at 934. Then we'll try and operationalize the Ghana Anti-Doping Act by passing regulations for the implementation of the Ghana Anti-Doping Act so that we can have clean sports. And he also says he will bring us the national sports policy and strategy. Ministry of Tourism, Culture and then Creative Arts, they will bring a bill to establish the Kwame Nkrumah Memorial Park as an authority. Then they will bring a bill to establish the Ghana Bureau of Languages also as an authority. So that's what we have for tourism.
The pressure to keep going, to keep being the strong one, to keep saying, I can do it, even when you know it will break you. This week, we tackle the silent killer, burnout.
Hello, my dear friend. This is Fred Cranchimans, and I welcome you to Lifeline, where psychology meets theology to answer life's complex issues. Today we are talking about something very important, burnout.
Yeah.
What is burnout?
Burnout is beyond tiredness. Okay. It's emotional, physical, psychological, spiritual exhaustion. In Fanti, they call it matobao. It's like a niggling thing underneath your skin that won't come out. And many people go like, but go and rest, or go and take a vacation. It goes beyond that.
Join Lifeline this and every Thursday at 10 p.m. for an insightful and thought-provoking episode with Bishop Kranchimensa, right here on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome to The Point of View. This is your favorite current affairs show here on Channel 1 Television. On The Point of View, we pick the right topics, get the right guests, and ask them relevant questions on issues that matter to you.
With the complexities of the issues happening around us on a daily basis, it's the hard-hitting conversations and the probing questions of The Point of View.
So what is the Public Account Committee's job?
So what we do is to scrutinize, clarify, and find out why certain infractions have been made.
What do these IMF programs try to do?
The current program is for budget support.
Okay.
There are no projects attached.
That teases apart the twisted entanglements of politics and governance, as well as religious and social discourse. The Point of View brings you the policymakers and duty bearers and drills down to the very bottom of issue.
What authority do you have?
The Point of View airs every Monday and Wednesday at 9 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV. Hundreds of entries have poured in from communities all across the country, and the energy is off the charts. The quest to uncover the most deserving stories